Hello, chat. Hello, chat. Hi, Kay. I see you as Kay again. So I have a slightly important announcement today. I you know, screw it. I'm just gonna do it this way. As of today, I am currently working on it, but I'll be done very soon. Witchlight Carnival or The Wilds Beyond the Witchlight Season 1 will be uploaded to the YouTube. There's part 3. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting I need to go in and add it to the playlist. There we go. There we go. All of The Wilds Beyond the Witchlight is up on the YouTube VOD channel now. I believe all of it. I don't know if it's in order in the playlist just yet. If anyone finds a weird out of place episode, let me know and I'll work on it to try and get that fixed. And I'm also going to be uploading our season 1.5 session music. I'm going to get that also uploaded into our season 1.5 of Witchlight. I'm starting a new playlist. Default order needs to be manually sorted. And I'm going to go ahead and make that one public as well. So the VOD channel is up to date on Witchlight. I still have to work on cartographers. And we did session 7. So I have a weird thing right now that I'm seeing where I have 2 cartographers lost log session 6. So I assume one of them is 5. And apparently cartographer's lost log session 1 is session 2. Session 2 might be session 3. And then we might have 4, 5, 6. So we might be missing out on session 1, and I apologize for that. Because I don't have another thing for cartographers. It might be that I missed out on the timing for that one, and I apologize. However, that'll be good. That's good. I'm gonna... Hello? Right between the buried and me. This is not the time. I need to go through cartographers and see what's up with all those. It might be that we're missing out on session 1. I apologize for that. And I need to get them labeled. But I'm gonna start working on those. I'm gonna go ahead and actually private all of the cartographers and start uploading them somewhat quickly. But for now, they're going to be privated. Because I only have 5, but I have 6 sessions here, and I have a 7th session that needs to get uploaded, which I can actually do that now. Welcome. I'm going to go ahead and export session 7. It is going to be private. You know, if I look through, I can no longer see cartographers anything. In fact, the last part of Witchlight is actually about to expire on Twitch, but now it's up on YouTube. But I'm going to start. Oh, we should probably do the season 1 recap. Probably get those uploaded. There are 2 of those. One of them's cartographers. Okay, so in my Twitch VODs, I have accidentally 2 videos named Wilds Beyond the Witchlight season 1 recap because okay, so here's a little weird little quirk about Twitch. If I don't name the stream before I start the stream, the VOD will be called the old name. So I have a Wilds Beyond the Witchlight season 1 recap, and then I have a second video that I look and I see that's cartographers. Oh, both of these need to be exported as well. And I need to rename this one to Cartographers Lost Logs Session 5. It needs to be private, and I don't think I did that on the season 1 recap either. Yeah, that's why it becomes really confusing here. See, music, episode music is on the YouTube. I have it already up there. Question mark? Yeah, I see session music. The others will be coming in shortly. Session music is public in our new thing. Okay. I still need to make it through the entire playlist and actually make sure all of this is correct and viable and all the stuff. But yeah. So cartographers, I will be working on that playlist shortly. And after this, I will know what I need to be doing and I'll start getting things uploaded a lot better. I'm going to be planning to, when we start back at my regular job and we start back in season 2, this music's kind of loud to me. When we start back into season 2 and cartographers, you know, happening pretty regularly and stuff, I'm going to have it anytime we have a cartographer session. That VOD will be uploaded on the next Monday, and then any Witchlight sessions will be uploaded on Wednesdays. And I'll be trying to get them uploaded as soon as possible. On Sunday, I'll probably be trying to get the export done for cartographers. And as soon as that's exported on Sunday, I should be able to get that scheduled for Monday. I'm trying to think of what would be a good time. Like, our time frame is usually we start at 8 for cartographers. So if I want people to feel like they're in it, I could make the premiere happen at 8 p.m. on at 8 p.m. on Monday, and then Wednesday, I guess I would just make it 8 p.m. as well. It's not the best timing on YouTube for discoverability, but also, It's also funny, we had so many episodes in 720p because that's all I was streaming in, and now that I've updated my stuff because my computer can handle it, we're now streaming in 1080p, so that's nice. I can't stream in 4K. I don't think my computer, I don't know if my computer could handle it. I don't think any of my assets are in 4K. And I don't know if my internet would handle it well. It's also why I don't think that, I don't think Parsec Combo Coven is going to continue because Parsec takes Parsec takes a bit of speed. If I'm streaming at 1080p, I am taking 6 of my 10 gigs of upload, and Parsec wants 10. So yeah, the only thing I could think would be figuring out a way to connect to Kay's computer and have it stream what we're looking at, but that just becomes even more annoying. That becomes even more confusing. We're not going to do that. We're probably just going to do games that people actually own, so it would be hard. So we're probably going to stream, if we're doing Combo Coven, it will be games that we all own. And I'll still be trying to highlight games that like are on Steam for cheap, on sale and stuff, or games that we've done before that I know everybody has or has access to. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus was a good one. Guilty Gear could be a good one. Street Fighter's a little harder because not everybody has it. But it is on PlayStation and PC, and they actually do work well together. So yeah. But we'll be trying to do that. We'll be trying to do stuff that everybody might have, or that at least the most people will have. And I do want it to be games that people can own and connect with, rather than having to share through Parsec, because Parsec's not going to work for streamed Combo Covens. If we just want to have fun with friends, that's perfectly fine. I can't scoot. Why can't I? There we go. The wheels were being weird. I tried to scoot up twice and it didn't want to work. And I just was like, I looked around, there was nothing impeding me. I scooted up and it was scooted up immediately. Who knows? It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Anyways, now that we've talked about all that stuff, please check out the VOD channel. It is at youtube.com/ a bunch of shit. If you look up Telenesh on YouTube, you should be able to find me. And it's the Witchlight Carnival playlist. I do have that entire thing up. I think I may have pushed everything in a way to make them in order. I don't know yet. I haven't reviewed it. It's a lot to review if I do, because that's how long is the playlist? I don't even know. Kind of want to calculator this real quick. Okay, so it is, session 1 is 4 hours. Actually, it's not even, well, it's 4 hours if we do pre-shows and stuff, but also, like, not everything's gonna have a pre-show. However, that's what the videos are. You have to search through. I'll have to search through, whatever. But for my own sake, it is 4 plus 4, we'll say, and a half, plus 6.5. Then that's 3.5 somehow. Then we have another 4.5. I'm going to call this one just 4. Plus another 4.5. Oh, shoot, where was I? Dang it. Okay. 4 plus 4.5 plus 6.5 plus 3.5 plus 4.5 plus actually this is over, so I am going to call it 4.5 plus 4.5 plus definitely 4.5 plus another. Yeah, I'm going through the whole thing and doing this. Plus 3 plus 4.5 plus another 4. Actually, this one's over 4.5, but it's fine. I've not done the actual thing. Right there. Holy shit, that is 87.5 hours of D&D. That's not even including the season finales, which... There they are. So we can add an additional 4.5, 4, 4.5, 4.5, and fuck it, that one's 6. That is 110 hours that I have to go through. You can see why I might be hesitant to try and make my way through this entire thing. So yeah. Things will be more organized for season 2. Season 1 was a lot of, we were learning. We were learning things a lot. We were learning a lot about our own stream, like our own campaign, and about our characters. We were learning a lot about, I was learning a lot about doing streaming stuff. We were learning a lot about, I was learning a lot about how to do my VODs and stuff like that. I apologize that Witchlight Season 1 kind of suffered for that. Hopefully I'll be able to keep up with it a lot better and we can get through this. Yeah, all of Witchlight should be uploaded except for, actually no, Music's already uploaded. And I will export episode Wren and get that uploaded on Wednesday. Cartographers will take a little longer for those who weren't here to hear that. Cartographers will take a little bit longer. I'm getting those reviewed and seeing what's wrong with it. I might have to make, I haven't even made the playlist. But I may just be like, hey, this is the thing that happened. I also wish I had better thumbnails, but unfortunately that would require me to pay someone for art and I don't have the money for that. Oh God.
I do make my voice sound like this, and that is how I'm going to do this session, little
Hey, Kate.
3095 evil.
Hey, Kay, you remember that thing I talked about last night of what I was thinking of doing for episode Wren? If T's gonna do that, then I'm definitely doing it. Even if I fuck everything up, I will do it. You know, I'm very proud of T for not coming in here, coming into chat, and going, wait, are we starting now or are we starting in an hour? I'm so proud of you. I started to say good girl and I realized that's very inappropriate. I just know how many times Grim has come, or, well, not always Grim. It's not mostly Grim. He has to come in and be like, wait, are we starting now or are we starting in an hour? I'm just like, motherfucker, do you listen? Do you listen to me? Probably not. Absolutely not. But that's beside the point. Only you get to say the good girl. Okay, okay, okay. Listen to the voices. Your dreams are just like, you need to wake up and go play D&D. And you're like, huh? Did you say something, Dylan? No, I didn't say anything. Don't worry about it. Oh, by the way, the session can be okay today because the nephew is not here. Not that we really had to watch our language too much anyways, because we were just kind of real with him. He's old enough that we don't have to worry about that too much. However, also now it, whatever. We'll see if, okay, if he asks, oh, fuck yeah. Sorry, song. If he happens to ask Kay or his guardian if he could watch stream, I have access to the gayest emotes on Twitch, just an FYI. What? Okay. If he happens to ask if he can watch, I can't control that. And I'm not going to expect any of my players to pull their punches. There is a reason the stream is labeled as mature. If you are not 18 plus, you should not be watching. And if you are, you need to get you need to get your parent or guardian permission in order to watch. Otherwise, because I don't want someone coming in here and being like, "Brah." I don't know what musician Trent Reznor signed to his label. Should I look this up?
Want someone please think of the children.
Oh, got it. Got it. Why are we kicking the baby?
Kick the baby.
Don't kick the baby. Kick the baby. Don't kick the motherfucking baby. But yeah, no, I'm never going to say that we need to police our language or anything if someone is, just because someone is watching. There's a reason the stream is labeled as mature audiences. And it is mostly because of some of the topics we'll get into and language. Also, like, I'm sorry, we deal with adult themes because we're all adults here. And like, the only reason I'm bringing this up is because of, I know that it on face value that our nephew's guardian would have been like, what are you watching? What is this? And it's like, oh, well, it's just Helen. It's like, well, why is it mature audiences? And I would have to look at them and go, look, all adults are just, okay. The fun adults, the good adults, the good adults, the ones who don't want to see suffering in the world, are just, and even the ones that do, are just children who happen to continue aging. I legit feel like I hit like 16, maybe, and then mentally, at least fun mentality. Like, yeah, no, we're all aware of we're adults because we go, oh, we need to do the responsible thing. We can't just keep putting it off as much as we want to. And we'll buckle down when we absolutely need to. However, when we want to have fun, when we want to just be a gremlin, when we want to veg out, we're totally going to just be kids. We're going to be teenagers. We're just going to be like, bleh. Okay, no, T, I'm saying when the responsibility has hit you and goes, no, you absolutely cannot continue putting this off. If you continue putting this off, you're going to be homeless. You're going to be without food. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, yeah, no, we can totally continue putting off things and be like, oh, whatever, oh, blah, blah. And then It's like when when reality comes up and it's like, hey, you're not gonna have food tomorrow if you don't go to the fucking store. That's when you're like, okay, yeah, I need to be an adult, quote unquote adult, and go get food. Don't remind me. I'm trying to go into your oh no, Graham. Oh no. I'm trying not to go into T's one-on-one session pissed as hell, so don't ask Grim to go do things before noon. Wren's not gonna die, just deal with a lot of trauma. I'm doing laundry. Oh, Grim is doing something before noon. I was talking to a friend about a show that's coming up in June because Evanescence is coming to a place near us. I would love for it to load. We were talking about the Evanescence concert that's happening somewhat soon in like June. And he was talking about one of the bands that might be there. Because I'm like, I want to go for Spirit Box, and I do want to go a little bit for Evanescence. That's cool. Okay, this is just not working anymore. Oh, there goes. It is... Nope, it's like June 18th. It's that one. Oh yeah, GDQ started today. I'm a little upset that I already agreed to do all the things, but it's fine. But normally I take GDQ off, and this year apparently I'm not because I've already agreed to do this and agreed to do agreed to help someone else with a stream later tonight. Okay, that's fine. Can I please see who is playing? I forget. I know they're playing with like 5 bands, but only 3 of them are going to be at this show. I think I found it. I did find it. I can't fucking see it though. Can I? Okay. Instagram on... Well, I knew you had to be... Well, yeah, okay. I mean, it's because they literally enacted, you have like sub mode for... Hi, Yoda. They activated sub mode for GDQ because people kept being fucking bigots. Okay, so it's looking like... Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know Nova Twins at all. But for our show, I thought they would have the link. Weird. So for the show that we're wanting to go to, they're playing with Spirit Box and Nova Twins, and the guy and my friend who I was talking to at work yesterday, was actually talking about really liking Poppy, who is someone else they're touring with. But unfortunately, Poppy is only going to be in like the UK and stuff. I'm like, dang it. Fine. Ah! Oh. Grim has forgotten his intelligence. Oh, that was the neighborhood? Okay, here you go, T. I don't remember liking this song and putting it in my playlist, but I totally did. I just restarted the song for T because T needs to hear it. Look, I'll just do this and I'll talk with it. How's that? Is that okay? Can I talk with the beat? Can I talk with the neighborhood? This is really loud. White, red, and green. Okay, I was kidding. That's a very loud song whenever I do that. See, I'm kind of partial to red, like the color red. However, green could look really well. I think I think a white house is always a little eh. Unless you're going really regal looking. That's the only time I can see it working. Otherwise, I'm like, white walls suck. I love this song, I'm not gonna lie. Admittedly, this is the cover, but yeah. I'm just kind of ranting while we do pre-show. Excuse me. I guess I could also make the other slight announcement for things, which is something I feel bad for because I feel like I make promises for stream and then things happen and I'm not able to fulfill those promises. I have been trying, between being sick and not having enough time to really work on it and trying to get my voice like back to where it needs to be for singing, I've been trying my best to work on Weight of the World as a cover song. And I think I actually have to veto that song as my cover song, which I don't like doing, but I don't think that I can do that song to my personal satisfaction. Oh God, people are putting stuff in planning. Oh, yeah, that's fair, T. So I'm gonna go with whatever was in second place for the songs. However, we have a tie, so I get to be the tiebreaker. Heavy is not in second place. Well, technically Heavy and Damocles are, but I'm personally gonna go with Damocles, I think. I'm gonna try and work on Damocles. I'll let you guys know how that goes. Hilariously, I've been I'm gonna be a little quiet. I don't understand what you have done with your E and A keys yet. What? Your E and A keys. I can't speak. What if it's anything like my phone, which is barked? Fucker. I take really good fucking care of my phones. They stick. Okay. I take really good fucking care of my phones. So for me to be, we're putting random gifts and planning. No, that's not a random gift. That's not a random gift. That's not a random gift. It has to do with her character. Excuse me. But no, I woke up, my phone was perfectly fine. I'll just go delete all of Grimm's messages ever. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah, Grim, I'm deleting that. But no, I take really good care of my phones. I woke up yesterday, my phone was perfectly fine. You know, it was no damage to it still. I have like a month or two left before I had a free upgrade going in and everything. I'm like, all right, cool. And so I am sitting on the couch, kind of getting ready for work. Me and Kay are watching a show before I have to leave because I didn't go to work until like noon yesterday because that's just how Saturdays are. And at one point, my cat Kai is coming down off the back of the couch, and I didn't think anything of it. But I realized that he had, when he was coming down, his paw, like he had stepped on the couch where my phone was. And I picked up my phone to get ready for work and looked at it, and there was suddenly a crack in the phone. We didn't think about it, but we're pretty sure that Kai accidentally pierced his claw into my phone. I take really good care of my phones. And there is now a crack in my phone's screen that is, originally I'd be like, okay, it's just a crack, whatever. I'll just wait the couple months, have it paid off, whatever. Take it in and go, what can we do about getting an upgrade kind of thing? However, at first I was like, okay, it's just a crack. It'll be fine. I'm really annoyed. I'm really pissed. But it's not, Kai didn't mean to. He didn't know any better. I didn't even know any better. It was not his fault. I mean, it was his fault, but it's not his fault, if that makes sense. As I go to work, I notice that from this crack in the center, in the side of my screen, it's like right next to my, what I was saying earlier is hilariously, I've been doing the stupid thing and working on this song. I sort of know how to play the guitar for this song now as acoustic. But the crack in my screen is right next to the volume rocker, the volume down button, whatever you want to call it. And hold on. Okay. T, you would, I feel like T would appreciate this. T, I'm going to share with you a thing that made me really fucking want to learn this as an acoustic song. Not that. Not that. Not that. T will at least appreciate this, I feel like. Also, if you feel like you might get overwhelmed by something, this possibly could get that, but I don't think it will. Here we go. Can you guys hear this? Nope. Please hold.
Count me out like sovereigns, pay back for the right, right foot in the roses, left foot on the land.
Which one are you gonna hear?
Wear me out like butter, carefully my detail. I swear it's getting harder, even just to excel.
It's about as loud as I can get it.
So she's kissed me on the mouth and loved me like a sailor. And when you get a taste, can you tell me what's my flavor? I don't believe in God, but I believe that you're my savior. My mom says that she's worried, but I'm covered in His favor. And when we're getting dirty, I forget all that is wrong. I sleep so I can see you, 'cause I hate to wait so long. I sleep so I can see you, 'cause I hate to wait so long. There's no one left to tell. She tells. Is it going good in the garden? You say I'm lost, but I beg no pardon. I'm on the dice below on the cards. I try not to talk about how it's harder now. Can I get a mirror side stage looking sideways at my oversize? Getting worse every time they try to shout my real name just to get a rise from me. Acting like I'm never stressed out by the essay. I guess that's what I get for trying to hide in the limelight. Guess that's what I get for having 20/20 hindsight. Everybody wants eyes on 'em. I just wanna hear you sing that top line. If you don't think I'm meaning this, I understand. But I'm still glad you came, so let me see those hands. You kiss me on the mouth and love me like a sailor. And when you get that taste, can you tell me what's my flavor? I don't believe in God, but I believe that
Right for the keys.
my mom says that she's worried, but I'm covered in His favor. And when we're getting dirty, I forget all that is wrong. I sleep so I can see you, 'cause I hate to wait so long. I sleep so I can see you, 'cause I hate to wait so long. There's no one left, so I'll keep dancing along to the rhythm. The stage is a prison, a beautiful nightmare, a war of attrition. You can be the I'll take what I'm given. We can laugh off deepest incisions. I thought I got better. We can go forever, maybe I did. Wanna sit it out.
That went so quickly. So yeah, hearing that made me go, I want to learn caramel on acoustic. And then I accidentally started working on that, and I'm like, I'm supposed to be working on Weight of the World, or at least Damocles. By the way, I'm totally gonna share that in the Discord. Don't worry, guys. There you go. You can listen to it on your own terms. But yeah, what was I saying before we got distracted by that shit? 4 bard, 4 sorcerer. Okay, good. So that means you got your subclasses. You also grabbed your feet, both your feats, which is good. I think that is a smart decision. Oh, I meant to go to my campaigns. Whoops. Did we ever get you figured out on here, T? Yeah, you're good. Okay. Okay, so what do you get for being a level 4 bard? I know you took College of Lore. I saw that. Oh, you can do cutting words. Three bonus proficiencies? Oh, God. But no, I like your cutting words, because that means that you can actually use your Bardic Inspiration a lot more if you want to, instead of having to be like, I use Bardic Inspiration to help them. You can just be like, hey, when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes a damage roll or succeeds on an ability check or an attack roll, you can take a reaction to expend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration, roll the Bardic Inspiration die, and subtract the number from the rolled Subtract the number rolled from the creature's roll, reducing the damage or potentially turning the success into a failure. And that's really great for Wren. I think that works so well. Got me some reactions. Woo! And then you can still take your, you know, your big sorcerer stuff. You can ignore resistance to acid as well. Oh, good lord. Okay. But, you know, sorcerer will still be nice. You don't have to take any more bard if you don't want to. Cool. I only have one criticism, T, which is I was bragging on everybody for not actually like reaching out about their characters, because it's like we don't need to talk about your story stuff. We can talk about your story stuff in the actual one-on-one. The only thing I want reached out for is if you're changing anything about your character. And then Wren's like, I'm not gonna change for Bard, and then comes into chat and is like, hey, I did change Bard. It's like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, but I don't know. I guess I just expected you to just be like, hey, I am gonna take this. I'm not saying you did wrong. It's just really funny to me. Just being like, yeah, no, everybody did really good about not reaching out to me about a bunch of story stuff. I do want them to, it's like, it'd be nice if they reach about this, because like Graham and me talked about the gunslinger thing. I'm so glad that Wren hasn't reached out for anything about it. So, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then this happened. I'm like, oh, it's just, no, it's ironic. So anyway, I started blasting. Everybody's going to be blasting at the end of this campaign. It's going to be ridiculous. But no, it's very funny to me. Wren got that deception, damn. Yeah, Wren was already the one blasting people. But towards the end, by the end of this campaign, everybody's going to be blasting. And I'm going to be a little scared. Okay. I'm going to take a BRB. I do remember when you interrupted a shadow. Or you disintegrated a shadow. Wow, Freudian slip there. I just said interrupted instead. Whoops. No, I'm going to take a BRB real quick. Go use the bathroom. And then we'll be back. I will hop into Discord, talk to T for a teeny bit, and we can get started before I come back, I'll probably throw Wren's theme right here. Okay. I think. Oh, never mind. This is a 9-minute song. We're gonna throw it there. All right. Be right back, chat. Be good. Hello, chat. Oh, ads. Rip. So we're just gonna have a dance party, right? Blit. Hey, Noctis. I did take a break. I went and talked with Kay for a little bit. Used the bathroom. Wait, look, tea breaks can be many things. One of which can be a dance break. I'm afraid I'm going to be doing this and my chair is going to break. So I'm like bouncing around in my chair and I'm like, oh God, I can feel that this thing is just going to eventually just come off the hinge. I know I'm already off the hinge, but you know, whatever. I'm sorry, T. I literally just ran my fingers through my hair and it was fine. The fuck is Endo Leech, by the way? Oh, okay. I was not expecting. Oh, okay. Yeah, mine's just out. Oh, I see. I was like, where the fuck does the metabolism thing come from for this spell? What the fuck's it talking about? Because T took some Heliana's spells, which I hadn't fully seen. Which I'm assuming is what Magneto Bolt is from as well. It is. What does that do? A near invisible pulse of arcanomagnetic energy shoots towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack. On hit, takes 1d6 force damage and must succeed on his strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. Oh. Pins and needles sounds new. It is. You momentarily shut down a small part of the nervous system of a creature you can see within range. What the fuck? One time, no slight use. I haven't seen any of the ZZZ ones yet. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you momentarily shut down a small part of the nervous system of a creature you can see within range before overstimulating it and causing crippling pain. Creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d8 psychic damage. If the target fails its saving throw by 5 or more, it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn, as it temporarily loses full control of a part of its body. Good lord. Also, speaking of Wren, here we go. Let's get into this. Okay. Uh, Yeah, we're just jamming it. We're just jamming out to Wren's character theme now. Or battle theme, technically. That's fair, T. That works really well. Simon, I said that's I cannot accept. Sometimes fades away. Such a slow decay. I cannot make sane. Oh, wait upon my name. So it's a thing about that. All right. Hello.
Hello.
So I realized that last night I had found oh wait, I know where it is. Never mind. Figured it out. I was like, I'd found your thing that I needed for the start of the session last night. And then I'm like, cool. I turned away from it. Where the fuck is it? And then I remembered it's not in my book. It's not in my book. It's in my notepad. So we're going to turn this down a little bit. Chat, do we want the D&D fantasy playlist, or do we want to just continue with my radio?
I'm fine with either.
I'll see what they say while I read the cold open again. You'll probably remember this. However, it is the introduction to your it is actually the introduction to your one-on-one session as well. Okay, Kay saying go for the D&D playlist. One we always listen to. footsteps echo down the stone corridor as a man in a long, dark coat stalks down a hallway of a large manor. He glances out the window to see the familiar fields of his homeland. Vibrant yellows that fade to a deep orange before fading again to gray fields that have been picked clean and begun to decay. He continues on his path to a room at the end of this hall, knocking on the door and getting no response yet again. All he heard was the common quiet musings of the occupant. He opened the door and was met with the usual sight, a masked woman sitting in the middle of the room, her fingers moving around in weird, jerky motions as she stared at the small stage in front of her. The man jumped when she suddenly started clapping. "Bravo, bravo all. If you all wouldn't mind, I need to speak with Braun real quick," she said. Monotonously, and she jerked her hand up, and a small doll rose up out of the stage and into her hand. The doll made a groaning sound as the woman grasped it. "Now, Braun, you know we've all been trying really hard to get ready for our grand debut, but I feel like you may be holding yourself back. Holding yourself back." She repeated the words as her head twitched and the doll slightly lifted out of her hand. "I hope you will put in more effort into our next rehearsal." The doll dropped from her hand and landed on the stage with a small cry. Oh boy.
He should have known how to do his job. Then he wouldn't have a crack and a small cry, would he?
The man sighed as he watched the scene unfold. "I brought you some food." He tried to distract her from her stage, but to no avail. "Next, Syrah. Your line delivery was atrocious today. Just thinking about it gets my nerves all riled up, and then I can hardly sleep at night. I hope you plan to improve before your next rehearsal." Another repeated line, another head twitch, before the new doll fell out of her hand with a small high-pitched noise heard right before it hit the stage with a thud. Put your dolls and stage up, and please take care of yourself. You can play after we get some food in you." The man started unpacking the basket of food he had brought, slowly placing the dishes on the small table they had provided her with when she arrived in the room. Weirdly enough, it was the only unmarred thing in the room. The woman stared down at the stage in a stunned silence before slowly raising her head and staring at the man. "Jara, what's happening? Where am I?" The prince abruptly spun around and stared at the woman's eyes. Eyes he hadn't seen in many months. "Wren, look, stay calm. I can explain everything, but I need you to stay calm. You are currently in Castle Moirich. We are here to help you." "Help me with what, Jorah? I'm scared. Am I being held here?" Wren stammered out questions as she glanced around the bedroom. She wrapped her arms around her legs and pulled them close to her chest as she took in the surroundings, and her mask started to slowly melt off. I like how I wrote that in the present tense whenever I originally wrote it, and I'm like, what's wrong with me? I had to read it in the past tense. "Your gifts, Wren. The autumn magic bestowed upon you was incredibly powerful, and we apparently weren't able to ease it into you. We're holding you here for the time being, for your safety." Wren looked up at Jorah, tears clouding her eyes behind the mask. "Won't you set me free?" she pleaded before she started shaking again. "Wren, won't you let me go?" Wren screamed as her tears turned white and the same liquid poured out of her mouth. The liquid surrounded her face and reformed the mask. "Won't you let me go, Fall Prince?" Jorah glared at the mask as it took his night again. Wren looked back down at the stage and exclaimed with glee as she reached down and picked up another one of her dolls. "Cora! I'm sorry, but we're going to have to cut you from the show. You'll never measure up, never measure up. Wren's head twitched as she slashed her hand to the side, and the doll's head flew to the corner of the room as its headless body fell to the stage, a small splatter reverberating throughout the room. What did they do to deserve this treatment, spirit? Jorah roared at the masked woman. This was not part of their bargain. La, la, la. They chose to stare into the abyss. They thought I could not exist. They found out the substance fades away, and it was such a slow decay. Such a slow decay. The masked woman quietly chanted as she stared into the Fall Prince's eyes. And all along, we were told that we would have to wait until we belong and just find another way to medicate. Jorah, I cannot maintain the weight upon my name. Jorah turned and quickly strode out of the room. Tried to hide the fear in his eyes, but as Wren lifted her hand up, and her voice echoed to him down the hall, I keep on running, but our sickness just grows within an empty garden. She jerked her hand back, and the door slammed, separating them once again. Once the bedroom became quiet, Wren's eyes became clouded again as she whispered to herself, Sage, I'm hoping you fight every time you feel like giving up, because it's getting harder day by day. And we go into Wren's mind as she herself is on this stage that she stares at, looking at these poor, bedraggled people that she has been unwillingly putting through another's play. And she can hear a very bubbly voice as it saunters out from backstage. Oh, good show you've shown that Fall Prince. What? And that he cannot stand to us yet again. Are you proud of yourself, Wren?
What was the question?
Are you proud of yourself?
I'm so sorry. I was looking at something, moving something
The-
for the story and missed what I did.
Why, you... The Fall Prince has been... The Fall Prince has been shown that he cannot bully us, thanks to your
Well, then, yes.
act there.
Well, then, yes. I am proud of myself. We don't need to be bullied anymore. We've had enough of that. Freaking hags.
As you are saying that, you're able to see a lot of the doll actors that are there with you are actually kind of like slowly trying to scoot away, just kind of, they're like almost sitting down and they're trying to use their feet to kind of push themselves away from the both of you. The figure in front of you is a very, how to put it, very almost Victorian-esque looking attire, as if they are in a play, and wearing a mask that is just the largest smile you could ever see, just about. Yes.
I'm imagining something out
Out of a
largest smile. I'm also imagining it's very creepy.
yeah. That was the unsaid part. I was gonna say that later, but yeah, no. It's been so fun getting to know you and getting to see what we can do to this world. And as nope, go ahead.
Do to the world?
Yes.
What is there to do to the world?
Why, we have to enact our great play. The show must always go on.
The show must always go on.
You see another figure appear. This one is instead, it looks almost like the same outfit, like they're wearing both the same outfit, but this one's colors are a lot more drab. They're a lot more muted. They're a lot bluer, I guess you could also say. And this one is wearing a mask that is very much the largest frown you could ever think to see. Like it is, like the mask itself could start producing tears right now, and you're wondering, why isn't it? Because it looks so sad. Yes, the play must always go on. Do you think that the Fall Prince could just be brought over to our side to experience the sorrow of the world with us, though?
Would you suggest we would do such a thing?
I'm not sure. That's a bit more your jurisdiction, maybe.
I don't know that I'm much for planning.
You're the one who
suppose I
interacts
could.
with the material world, though. We're just here to
Yes,
make sure
yes.
that the show continues.
We'll have to think on it and plan. I don't know what I could do to make him more. I don't know what would draw him in.
Last I saw, the smiling one says to you, last I saw, he was very much a caretaker for you. He seems to not enjoy our influence, but I believe he deeply cares for you, our favorite actor.
So you think I should play to that?
It is a suggestion. You are the one writing this script, so I don't want to step over my own boundaries, if you will.
No, but we just can't let it take away from our other play.
Our other play. Oh, the
Our
one
other
we've been doing the 6 months, heard. Yes, yes.
yes. We have to make sure we keep that going. But maybe if we keep up the weak and little play, maybe if I show myself to Jorah a little more, we can make this work.
You think that you're ready to take that role?
I'm not sure I have much choice.
Comedy, it is about time that we allow our actor to learn what she can do. But what
Comedy
if
is about timing, but this is more of a sorrow.
But what if she messes it up? What if she messes it up? Tragedy. Then we cut her as well.
I don't think that will happen.
What do you intend to do then, Wren? Is it just... What about the others? The others will ask where you are.
The others are lost in their own lives, their own concerns.
Well, yes, but
Not
there
worried
are
about us right now.
there are musings going around that the royalty And when comedy says royalty, it is almost venomous in her or in their voice. There are musings that the royalty are contracting some mortals in the material plane for something.
But we don't know what for.
No, I suppose we should figure that out. We could send out one of the fairy lights. One of the wisps. See if they could stir up any information for us. And
Okay.
the two kind of look towards backstage, and you see one of the doll actors kind of come up to the between the two of them as they whisper kind of like orders to this doll, and you see its form just kind of drop to the ground as a blue orb almost rises from it and ascends up into the rafters of the stage. There, maybe that will get us some information.
Good. That's information we'll need.
Yes. But even no matter what the royalty decides, whatever they decide their plans are, as long as we can make a wondrous show, a wondrous play, can tell that forever. And it is almost cultish on how much it seems that comedy wants that to be a thing.
I repeat the last word she said.
Forever.
Yeah, forever.
Well, nothing to do but wait. I suppose we'll give you a little more freedom, Wren.
It will also help us to get out of here.
Agreed.
They'll never let us out if they think you're always in control.
Yes, we played a little bit of subterfuge. We will always be there, though. And as they're kind of talking to you a little bit more about this, that blue orb actually reappears from the rafters and floats down to the doll. And it kind of jolts back up and wakes up and looks at the both of them and makes motions as though it's telling them something, but you don't hear words or anything. And you see Tragedy just kind of reach its hands up and almost cover its mouth. And you see Comedy start like jumping with joy. I guess technically it's also joy and sorrow, isn't it?
I like tragedy and comedy.
Sure.
I think that is actually what it is. So.
And they straighten up, and Tragedy looks at you, says, "Oh, that explains everything. That is very unfortunate for the material plane."
Oh, what are they doing?
It seems that the royalty has allowed creatures from its menagerie to escape. It's also confirmed that these beings have been corrupted by an outside force.
Oh.
And it seems that since they have the 4 knights at the same time, they wish to use them as weapons rather than
Of course they do.
just keep the power to themselves. That we'll have to rewrite the script a little bit. But this should still work.
What if we took the power before they could eliminate it?
Why, that is the entire purpose of this.
Well, it's nice for you to finally tell me.
I thought you would understand that, you stupid girl.
It's not stupid if you never give me any information.
As much as we tell the other actors to think for themselves and become as great as they could be, you couldn't figure that out? Comedy.
You keep me buried a lot.
Yeah,
At
you
least
notice that mask for Comedy, it is kind of almost distorting into this scary look. It's extremely unsettling.
I try to mimic the look.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me performance, maybe?
Performance? I was thinking intimidation, but
I was thinking intimidation if it was your own, but because you're mimicking it.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. No, they're both charisma, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, okay. Intimidation's fine, actually.
23.
Okay. You know, it looks like Comedy is almost trying to, like, increase its presence enough to be over you, and you try and match that, which does cause Comedy to stop this intimidation advance, more or less. And Comedy does listen to Tragedy a bit. Right. The show must go on. You are going to have to learn. Shut up, Graham.
He sent me a picture because he's been trying to get me to lower my THC intake.
Yeah.
So he sent me something pointing out that, hey, stuff over 35% is not good for your mental health. And I'm like, that's fine. I'm drawing it back. Because I was getting 90% and over, and
Oof.
what I went and got yesterday is all under 80%.
Okay.
So I'm weaning myself down.
I care about my wife's mental health.
How dare he?
How dare you, Grim? You're supposed to
How
let
dare you?
everybody have their own freedom, as detrimental as it is to them, except that's not what you should do.
Get fucked.
he can't even hear you.
I know.
You just keep giving the perfect responses.
Yeah, that was great.
It really was. Yeah, no, at least 90. Like I was known for like 98, 97.
You know, I agree with Grim here. It's like, hey, I would agree to tone it down a teeny bit.
Well, I knew you weren't full of shit. I saw that sign.
I saw a different kind of sign.
Okay, and I do just want to point out, Wren is really fucking stupid.
Oh, I know.
And how Bukai doesn't realize this is beyond me.
Wait, who's Bukai?
Bukai is the mask.
Oh, did we figure that out?
Together. Yeah.
Okay.
don't think I told you I had finalized it.
Okay.
But I did put it, well, I put that she gives no fucks, but I didn't specify.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I saw that in chat and I was like, I don't know who Bukai is. So, okay, cool. I'm glad we have a name for it, and I'll accept that name. That's perfect.
Yeah, and then the two parts is tragedy and comedy. I love that together.
Yeah.
So, but I am going to have to take that break here. This
Okay.
is probably a good place to do it with our little
In our
break
little.
from the actual.
Yeah, I was gonna say when we return, we'll be outside of Wren's head. All right,
Okay, perfect.
chat. We'll be right back. I gotta do laundry anyways. Sometimes I announce my
Also,
presence to an empty room.
I'm on book 14,
Oh God.
and oh
Just so
my
you know, we're on
goodness.
stream.
Oh, yes, I see that.
Okay.
I still have you up. It's muted.
Okay.
Okay, Gamekeep.
Book 14 is
It's after
it's after Cold
two after
Days.
Ghost Story. It's Skin
Wait.
Game.
Oh.
I'm just at the beginning though. Like
Okay.
they are at the meet and greet.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
All right.
Okay, it's just like, ah!
Yeah. I'm excited.
Okay. That night when you go to or whenever you come like back to more or less consciousness, you are very conscious. You don't feel like you are in the background having someone else pilot your body while you watch. You actually feel fully in control again, like you did earlier that day when Jorah came in and you admitted to him that you didn't know what was going on. You were kind of scared. You didn't understand where you were, and you still kind of don't, but you are able to finally look around this room, realize that it's a bedroom they set up for you, and realize that it is fairly damaged, as if something has been just throwing things around the room, scratching the walls almost. There's even like soot stains from what looks of someone just lancing fire at the wall. But you are able to see that there is one thing in the room that is completely untouched, and it is a small table near the entrance of the room. And on this table, you're able to see what looks to be a very small crest of a tree with half of its leaves fallen down. Half of its leaves look like they would be healthy, and two fairy wings coming out from behind the tree that you actually kind of recognize as your family's crest whenever your family happened to be together, and you can feel your sister Maeve's magic on this table.
Okay, perfect. Just clarification, because from what I understood when we were in Wren's mind, Wren was communicating with tragedy and comedy.
Correct.
Is that okay? But when she comes forward, she doesn't realize this.
It takes you a minute to realize this.
Okay, so
It feels as though you closed your eyes on stage, and when you reopened them, you were in this bedroom. And you were able to look down and you were able to see the exact stage you were on, completely set up. And for half a second, you actually see two of the dolls look up at you with little masks on before they disappear.
how much of that discussion and the plan am I consciously aware of?
Every bit of it.
Okay. Okay, so I know we're scheming and
Yep.
whatever. Okay. Okay, and one more note of clarification. Jorah's
Shit.
affection, is that familial affection
It's
or romantic affection?
you're
I
not
just need to know how.
you're not exactly sure.
Okay.
You can't tell if it's more of a familial affection, a romantic, or even just like a mentor-student affection. Because, I mean, to you, it just feels like, you know, it feels through all the like haze of these past months of you being more or less under control of Bukai, as the name kind of slowly forms in your head. It's a name that feels right to you rather than you've heard it or anything so far. And through the haze, you can just tell that it's more of him trying to care for you in this state you've been in to the best of his ability.
Okay.
I guess you're not exactly sure what he fully intends with that care.
Okay. Because this could just be guilt because he already admitted that this is all, or he's saying this is coming from the magic that they did, or at least that's how I'm understanding it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I wake up, I'm in this room. Is there anything on the table?
As of right now, there is nothing on. No, wait. There is basically a picnic basket.
Okay. Oh, the food. I would like to eat some food. I
Yeah, okay.
imagine I'm hungry at this point.
Yeah. In it you find some of the what would have been at the time some of the freshest smelling, like, amazing bread to you, as if it was harvested off the plants, milled and baked today somehow.
Okay.
You find jams and jellies of all kinds of various flavors, and you do find a little bit of like basically deli meat. But it's not a lot because it's not a very strong flavor to it or anything. It's not got a very strong flavor to it or anything, because it seems as if it was brought to you to feed someone who hadn't eaten in quite a while, who needed soft foods or a soft palate, who needed to like not shock someone's palate.
So I'm just gonna eat. And do I have any idea how long I have been in this like state?
As you're kind of sitting there eating and just thinking to yourself a bit, it feels as though it has been months since you have seen your friends, since the last time you were fully conscious of this world, this existence. It feels as if it has been about, by your estimation, about 6 months.
Goodness gracious. Okay.
As you kind of take in your surroundings as well and become a little more conscious of yourself, you realize also that you are nearly skin and bones. You have lost a tremendous amount of weight.
So I imagine I'm very hungry. So
Oh yeah, no, you're able to go through
Yeah.
and devour just about the entire picnic basket.
Okay. So I do that.
I mean, you don't
and I
devour the
assume there's-
basket, but you know, whatever.
I mean, I'm hungry.
It's
Okay.
wicker.
And it's fiber.
So is the bread.
Okay, so yeah, I go ahead and I eat. Now I'm done eating. I think I'm want to leave the room.
You do go to try and leave the room, and initially, when you try and open the door, it just does not open. It feels as though it is locked.
So, okay. I got this. Okay. So I am going to use knock.
Okay. Which I'm pretty sure I know what knock does. Just opens it, right? Oh,
Yeah, if
yeah.
a target is held shut by a mundane lock or that, oh, you got it out.
I do. I'm gonna have to start putting doors with multiple locks on them now. No, I'm kidding.
I figured.
As you cast the spell and pull the door open, in front of you is actually standing what looks to be a farmer, actually. You do notice a couple of little things about him to recognize, oh, he is a fairy. But he is also he also looks like he's been working in the fields most of the day, and that he now has some small bits of attire to show him as more or less a servant. And he is standing there, and as you open the door, he looks wide-eyed at you and takes a small step back and goes, "Ma'am, I'm just here for the basket. I mean you no harm."
No, it's fine. The basket's right there. I'm going to tell him and walk past into the hallway.
He just he watches you and just kind of slowly.
Ellen will be happy to know
Oh,
that
God.
I went to the weed store and did most of the laundry before noon. So suck it.
Congrats, Grim. You're somewhat of an adult.
It's not like I'm over here having a session or anything, Grim.
Sorry.
It's like he's using
One
real
love.
AI TTS,
One love.
except it's
Oh
him.
my God. Yes, it is. Helen said it's like you're using real TTS.
I am. Let me tell y'all about Vaporeon.
Okay. How do I mute Grim?
I was just
like
gonna
in
mute
general.
myself just to mute Graham. Yeah. I don't know, but if you figure it out, please tell me.
It's just fuck off, Grim. Also, let's proactively pause all these redemptions so that someone can't come in here and play sound alerts.
Mar. No.
Okay, there we go.
All right. So I'm in the hall.
He kind of slinks into the room a little, like very slowly as he watches you, grabs the basket, and just kind of comes back out of the door, closes the door behind him, and just kind of slinks into the corner as he watches you. Like he slowly sinks to the floor, just watching you with the widest fearful eyes.
I feel like once I walked past him, I would just forget about him because
Yeah.
Wren doesn't think he's important at all. So I'm just walking down but he is obviously terrified of me.
Yep. As you are walking down this hall, because you've noticed that it is a somewhat long hall with no other doors. It just seemed as if this long hall led to just your room that you are in. And you continue making your way down it as you are continuing to walk down it, you eventually see, well, after a short time, you see what looks to be just a corner. And as this as you've recognized this corner, you actually see a being in armor come around the corner carrying a sword, and he looks at you. That's what the noise was. Lady Wren, I am here to ask you that you are not to be out of your room until granted clearance by Jack, or by the king.
Okay, so that's fine. Can you have them send me up more food though? Thank you. And I'm just gonna turn around and kind of I feel like I'm probably too weak right now to actually fly to do my flutter, so I feel like I would kind of weakly hop back or not hop skip.
You actually find yourself able to fly perfectly fine.
Oh, okay.
And through
So
the
yeah,
months of not being able to use your wings, you use them and just kind of catapult towards your room because you're restless with that almost.
Okay.
As you get to the door and, open it back, that one guy is still sitting in the corner just watching you. And you just open the door, close it behind you, and go and sit on the bed, and you hear scurrying down the hall outside of your door. After a few minutes, there is loud footsteps almost marching towards your door, and you hear hushed tones of, "But sire, no, no, no." And you hear the voice, "Step back." And the door opens, and you see the Fall Prince, Jorah, standing in the hallway with some of those same armored guards standing in the hallway behind him, about 4 of them. And he walks in, and he's carrying another picnic basket. And he sets the picnic basket on the table, glares back over his shoulder, and closes the door behind him. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I didn't know if you were going to go. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm gonna like give him a smile and then attack the basket.
Well, Wren, it is nice to see you in this state. Apologies that this basket is not as fresh. It's been a bit of a day.
It's okay. It's food.
You appear to be starving. Would make sense.
Just 1 second.
Okay.
Never mind. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
I have a message to type real quick.
Okay. Grim just told me I might want to mute because our door is kind of loud.
Okay.
I was being considerate.
Yes, you were, and I appreciate it.
Helen does.
No one said they don't. I know, right? Although I don't know how you would do that considering it's in real life instead of on stream.
Well, no, I ban him in chat.
Yeah, but that's not going to help with the interrupting.
Don't make sense of this.
I'm sorry. I'm inserting logic into your argument. And I always
You're
hate it when
inserting
people do
logic
that.
into my illogical argument. Anyways, Jorah just kind of watches you as you eat and just kind of almost stares at you at a face that he's not been able to see almost any of for half a year.
So when can I leave the room?
Um, I suppose when you get your strength back a bit more, but as of now, I would give clearance. Do you believe you have a control on the mask?
I mean, yeah, I think so. I mean, she's not here.
She. It's an it. What are you talking about?
No, it's a she.
I see.
Oh, you got ads going, by the way.
Yeah. It'll be okay.
Okay.
I see. The mask had never revealed any much information to us.
Well, I mean, why would she? She doesn't really like you. She doesn't really like anyone. Kind of mean.
That tracks. The mask is, I would say, older than even me. It is a very almost primordial force. It was a mistake to give you that power, and I'm sorry. But
What?
Father insisted.
That's. I mean, it was useful against the hags.
True, one of them had apparently made some kind of pact with it in order to be able to use the same magic that was granted to you. Taking that away from
That didn't work out.
those corrupted beings was very important, very fortunate. Well,
But she can be helpful. So, but yes, she's sleeping.
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 Okay. Well, I would prefer if after you get your fill of food, get a good night's rest, and I can push for your release from the room tomorrow, first thing in the morning, and we can start maybe getting you back in shape, as it were.
Okay. That sounds good.
Very well.
Can I get a couple more baskets?
A couple more. I will do what I can. It is nice to see you, my knight.
You too, Jorah. And thanks for bringing me the food.
Of course. And he grabs the basket once you are done with it and leaves the room. And about 10 minutes later or so, another servant appears with about 3 more baskets worth of food and sets them down, bows to you, and closes the door back. And you don't have any more visitors that entire night.
I devour the food and then I guess I go to bed.
You notice that whenever the servant leaves, that he doesn't lock the door or anything, by the way.
Okay. Oh.
But you eat your fill. Exhaustion eventually does kind of take you so that you can get good sleep. You don't remember any dreams at all. You have a very deep sleep. And you are awoken about, I would say, a little bit before noon almost, you would guesstimate, by the slight sound of your door opening as you of your door opening As you kind of open your eyes, you do see Jorah kind of poking his head in, checking on you. And he sees that your eyes are open and just kind of gives you a look of, are you awake, or is this just a I made an oopsie?
I guess I should get up.
That is entirely up to you,
I want
Knight.
to get up. Well, you said I get to leave the room today, right?
Yes, actually, Father was willing to let me more or less release you, for lack of a better term, last night. I told the servant to leave your door open, or to leave your door unlocked.
Yeah, I noticed that, but I
Sleepy.
didn't know why. And well, yeah. I mean, I noticed it. I was eating before I went to bed,
Very well.
but there was nothing to do. And you said I wasn't allowed to leave, so I didn't leave. And I am going to jump out of bed and get dressed.
Okay.
And ask Jorah where my breakfast is.
Well, now that you are no longer confined to the room, I figured you could join us for a breakfast, quote unquote. Everybody else has already more or less eaten, but the feast hall is still available.
Okay. So,
And the two of you walk down the hall. As you round that corner that you saw yesterday, you notice that there are two guards standing in front of a door that kind of glance at the both of you, and one of them almost glares at you as the other actually fully bows to Jorah, and he waves them off like everything's fine. And then you guys come to another door, which he opens for you and lets you in, and you see this large feast hall with one corner of the table still has some freshly made food on it for you, and it is food that you can just almost whatever food you can imagine that would have accompanied the like autumn time. You see there is roasted pumpkin, there is a lot of bread, there is a bit of fruit, there are some soups sitting on the table. They've just left you kind of a spread.
I am going to have the pumpkin loaf French toast.
There is pumpkin spice soup.
No, pumpkin loaf French toast.
Okay. And he hands you a drink, and it says that this is something our chefs just came up with. They've called us pumpkin spice latte.
Ooh.
But Jorah sits with you and just kind of not exactly watches you eat, but keeps you company as you eat. He is every so often he is staring at a collection of papers and kind of reviewing them almost. Oh my god. He's kind of reviewing these papers as you are eating. And he has this almost grim look on his face as he is doing so.
What are those?
Oh, sorry. These are plans for orders, it seems. But they're not orders I'm to give you for another, 6 months.
What kind of orders?
It seems that there was a break in some of Fairy's defenses, as some creatures have escaped into the material plane. We're not sure exactly how many there were, but all of Fairy has been called to come together to help solve this problem. And we've got to come up with a plan for exactly what that means.
And it's going to take you 6 months to do that?
More of
Just
There are
hunt them down and
there
take them
are
out.
well, about that, there are
Silly Chora.
we major fairies, royalty, cannot exactly step into the material plane without a multitude of consequences. So, the upper fairy royalty is in talks with an organization that specializes in hunting down strange creatures. One of them is a very enthusiastic orc. She's a little scary, but that's neither beside here nor there. I have been told that they are thinking of contracting the knights to join this organization to hunt down these creatures. But because of your circumstance that happened with Bukai, actually no, he doesn't know her name. He doesn't know the name. With the mask taking you for as long as it did, that you need to build your strength back up.
But that's what we're gonna do, right?
Of course. Hence
Cue
what?
Rocky 4 montage.
Yes. Wren is now a monk. She's been in the freezer section of the kitchens, punching meat, tenderizing it, and the chefs are very much like, okay, the stew is not going to turn out very well if you just keep tenderizing the meat beyond repair. Fucking athletes.
I mean, I just want to use pins and needles if we're being honest.
I don't know. I think I do think it's kind of funny of just Wren in sweats just punching things, and it's like, you have magic, silly one. It's like, oh right. An entire month goes by of Wren just punching things, and it's like,
okay. I just have to take a quick time out
okay.
because I just realized the second level spell Blur is a literal spell with the same name in Final Fantasy IV. That is all.
Oh shit. It's just Blur.
Yeah, I didn't even realize.
I'm
Okay.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I know who took that from who, but actually I don't know when it was in D&D.
Yeah.
Anyways, you know, we have the montage of Wren just going around punching walls and punching meat, using two mage hands in order to help her jump rope. Apparently she talked with Thermalia from another universe because she has Mind Sliver. Thermalia also has the Mind Sliver, and I love that spell.
That's not another universe, though.
I have been informed.
Yes. Okay. I have to be careful because I know secrets.
Yeah. I've been told that you know secrets, and I'm like, okay, I can write off on the whole that idea.
You don't get secrets.
Oh no, I know. Don't tell me secrets. I don't want to know secrets. I like the idea of what you're kind of planning there, as I've been told. I'm not going to reveal it to chat. They'll get to find out when it happens.
Bran becomes ruler because he has the best story. Okay.
You know, you and Jorah just kind of, he mostly spends his days kind of walking you around the castle, getting you in contact with, actually at first he just kind of, you know, walks around the castle, shows you around for like a day or two. And then on the first day that you're kind of outside, he actually takes you to one of the local farmers and tells you that you are to work with them to help get your strength back.
Like, doing what?
Why, you'll be helping us harvest the crops, Missy.
Okay. What crops?
It is, there is grains, there is pumpkins, there is gourds and squashes and all kinds of just these crop fields, and you just kind of have to work, or you've been informed to just work on the farm, helping them harvest these fields that seem like they go on forever, but also you can easily see the next field over looks as though it has already been harvested. And then the next field over from that is one that looks as if it has just started rotting, as if it is being returned to the earth. And the next field over from that is no longer a field, it is just farm-tilled soil. And then these fields seem like they just keep repeating and going on forever. One's in growth, one's in seeding, one's in tilling, one's in recovery, all these just different states of how you would see farmlands. And after about a week of kind of working on this farm and getting your strength back from that, Jorah pulls you back aside and brings you to some of the fall fairy combat masters, and they help get your small bits of melee training back in. It's not much. You're not extremely good at it because you tend to try and, I feel like Wren tries to cheat every so often by throwing out a spell, and you're slightly reprimanded for that, but they also know that you're the fall knight, so they can't really do too much.
Yeah. I throw out pins and needles.
Like, stop it, girl, that hurts. I'm here to train you, not to fight you. And in between any of your physical training and everything, Jorah introduces you to the library, to the fall castle, or the fall capitals, I guess, library, and said that you're allowed in there anytime you wish, that this can help you learn new things if you wish. Mind trained is also just as good as training the body. And it's here where you're able to find some books about some of the lore of fairy. You're able to see some of the small intricacies that are throughout the realm of fairy, or the Feywild, such as that, as much as you start to infer, as much as Jorah might call Jack his father, not all fairies are actually blood related in that way. That other just fairies from any kind of family might ascend to be a fall or an autumn or spring prince or a winter or summer lady. And that normally when something happens to one of the higher fairy, that the ascension just continues, and that lady or prince might become the king or queen. And you also find that there is another hierarchy that you had not been made fully aware of just yet for fairy, of the autumn and spring patrons and the winter and summer matrons.
Okay, I was putting down notes. What was that last part about the matrons and patrons?
The winter and summer matrons,
Mm-hmm.
or grandmother winter, grandmother summer,
Okay.
and grandfather autumn and grandfather spring.
Okay.
And that even above them is the being known as the horned god. Oh god, I have my notes on my phone and my phone's a piece of shit now. I can't wait to open the notes and have, oh, never mind, it's in light mode, thank god. If it was in dark mode, my entire if I use dark mode at all for any of my phone, the screen flickers green.
Oh.
Yeah,
That
it's
sucks.
it's great.
Yeah, sounds like, yeah. So excited for you. Love that for
Oh,
you.
yeah. Leave me alone. Where are
Is
my notes
there
for this?
anything in the is there anything in the library that could help Bukai's plan?
Not exactly, no. There's like, you've recognized that this plan, this show is not exactly as, I don't know how to put it. It's not exactly going to lend itself to just learning new information.
Okay. It's more just acting it out.
Yes.
Okay. While we are walking through the while Jorah is showing me around, I'd like to reach for his hand and hold it while
Oh.
we walk.
Okay. Whenever you reach for his hand, he doesn't initially like jerk it away or anything, but it does bring him to he does slightly slow his steps as he looks down at your hands and then looks up at you almost quizzically before doing a very small shrug and just continuing to walk down down the halls with you. He never lets go of your hand, but he is a little confused, I would say, by your initial touch.
Okay.
As you continue going throughout the days of getting back to the way that you were, with a little bit of extra knowledge now, which kind of helps open up some more possibilities and knowledge about your initial training as a bard, which leads to your adopting the College of Lore and recognizing these extra small powers that you were slightly missing out on because of that birthright of your sorcerer training, or your sorcerer magic from the wild. So you're able to kind of use that knowledge to attain slightly different powers, more these small subtleties that you believe you're going to be able to use to cause misfortunes for others. It kind of helps you channel some of your innate autumn magic into causing these misfortunes for others, into having others stumble over themselves in these small little subtle snaps of fear that you put in their mind almost. You're able to use this to kind of, in your sword training, get a more subtle advantage on the trainers, since they keep complaining about pins and needles, you keep using these small little bits of fear magic to slide their, or to slide their strikes away from you, or have them hesitate enough, just enough for you to slip into their guard. You're also able to, you realize that your months of time of not really doing anything with your magic lessened your familiarity with it at the time. So now when you go back to it, you still have the same amount of power, but you use this power to create these new possibilities for yourself, and this leads to you changing some of your magic into more useful forms for yourself.
So that seems it's more guilt. All right. Since this actually plays into this, I've got the minor illusion trait.
Yeah.
I can make an image that can be no larger than a 5-foot cube.
Yeah.
But it has to be an image of an object. Can I count myself as an object since I am under 5 foot?
Actually, yes, because we have, I've played in other campaigns where people use minor illusion to create a illusion of themselves. It's just, it can't really make sound, light, smell, or any other sensory effect.
Yes. But I think that plays into the, especially since it's a cantrip, I think that plays into what she's doing with the fighting.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You're able to use that kind of illusion to almost, helps cause that hesitation in your opponent. There's every so often you're able to even use the minor illusion just enough to just almost create two of yourself branching off from you, and it gives them just enough hesitation they can't tell which one is going to be where you're actually going. Like, you create yourself swinging two swords because it's two different arms and they don't know which exact one it's going to be, or you are moving in a certain way, they go to swipe and instead they swipe through the minor illusion as you just kind of smack them in the side with your training sword. You also eventually have to be trained by one of the local fairy wizards or fairy sorcerers, as you two are lancing spells towards each other and somehow not getting each other killed. Well, the third one you don't kill.
Okay.
The first two suffered a little bit too much.
We all know Wren cannot kill anything without a giggle. And also, when the hell did Wren go evil?
That's a great question.
Like, I completely missed when she went evil.
No, you're just chaotic neutral.
I feel like she's definitely going evil, though. Like,
maybe we'll see how you do things over the next few little bits. To be fair, they're fairies, so one could possibly argue that the moral compass thing is a little strange, I guess, there, depending on how you look at it. I'm not saying I'm going to look at it and say, yeah, if you kill a fairy, you're just completely good. But some people could.
No. I mean, I guess.
After we're nearing about I would say about 10 months since you all fought the Jabberwock. And for this morning, instead of Jorah meeting you and, you know, spending time with you around the castle, and in fact, the past 2 weeks or so, he's actually been, instead of having you go to a trainer for specific things, he himself has actually been training you, taking you through all the motions that any of these trainers have done in the most graceful, perfect almost way. And you feel as if you are fighting someone who answers every single offensive option that you can think of. He keeps both of you extremely safe while also making sure that your body is getting through the motions. It's getting through and learning these new little subtleties to kind of help you fight anything else that might be around, because you're not sure if you would ever fight something quite as perfect in its motions as this Fall Prince. And one night after your training, the both of you are sitting down to eat. He has actually been recently requesting for you two to be able to eat in more of a private room, because some of the Autumn Fairy get a little rambunctious after a harvest, and he's just kind of not feeling that for the past little bit. And the two of you are just kind of sitting there eating and talking about just a multitude of things. And a question comes up from one of your studies, a question that you had almost thought about 4 months ago or so, when you first started doing this extra research. And you happen to ask him about the fairy royalty, that the books that you were finding didn't go into as much specifics, and you were hoping that maybe he could shed some light on exactly who fairy royalty might be. And he looks at you and goes, well, Wren, that is a slightly dangerous topic. Only because many fairy royalty do not exactly like hearing their names spoken. At least in the Feywild.
What if you spell it out?
No.
Or write it down.
It will be fine. I will just have to apologize slightly to them later. Who knows? Who knows? King Jack might all of a sudden appear and ask why I'm calling him, but we'll get there when we get there. So, as you know, because you've had the most dealings with us, we have the 4 lower royalties of fairy, for lack of a better term. There's Orion, the Spring Prince. I hope I have these right.
Yes.
Yeah. There's Orion, Spring Prince. There is Aurora, the Summer Lady. There is me, Jorah, the Autumn Prince. And then there's your sister Maeve, the Winter Lady. I believe Maeve and Aurora are maybe the newest of the royalty line. Me and Orion have been here a little bit longer. We both became princes at around the same time, actually. Above us is the ones we call... yes. They're above us are the ones we call father or mother. They are the queens and the kings. There is Oberon, King Oberon, the King of Spring, which the only reason I mentioned spring first is just because of how the material plane happens to celebrate the year. Aurora, or not Lady Aurora. There is Queen Titania of summer. There is Jack, the Pumpkin King of autumn. And then there is Queen Mab, Queen of air and darkness of winter.
What about the patrons and the matrons? Because I know,
Ah,
I know all the
the elders.
princes and the ladies and all of that.
The elders, yes. Well, not exactly above the kings and queens, but very, very much in a very much in a consultant position because, well, the elders are very wise and sometimes a bit scarier. We have the spring elder, Mother Nature. There is the Mother Summer. Our autumn elder is Father Time. And then we have Mother Winter. They used to have Mother Winter and Summer used to have another sister a long time ago, but her name has been lost to the ages. There was a falling out somehow, and I'm not sure exactly. No one tells the story anymore, other than there were rumors of them having a third sister.
Was that the matron of spring? Or did I just miss the name of the patron of spring?
No, there is no patron of
Oh, no,
spring.
spring is Mother Nature.
Yes.
I'm thinking of summer. I'm thinking of summer.
Mother Summer.
Mother Summer. Okay.
And then above us
Yes.
all is the Great Horned King. All fairy knows his name, but none of us speak it.
Okay. He who must not be named. Got it.
You make him sound so mysterious.
Well, I mean, you can't say his name. And I don't know his name, so I have to call him something.
It's more out of
Right?
it's more out of respect than out of fear that he should not be named.
That all comes down to the same thing, doesn't it?
Well, it's a matter
still
of
don't.
perspective, I suppose.
Okay. That makes sense. So, what's everyone's purpose then?
Have you
You sit there.
never heard of any of the tales from the material plane about them?
The stories I grew up with were more sailor stories.
Ah, I understood. Well, the spring, the spring matron, Mother Nature. It is kind of in her name. She helps watch over the planes of existence, more or less. She is responsible for maintaining the natural order of the world. A lot of influence over the Feywild, a good bit of influence over the material plane, and then others are sort of offshoots of her materials that the world has been made out of, and they help create the other planes. I'm sure she has a lot more information about that, but none of us have been able to really. I don't think that her words, I can't figure it out. Only the kings and queens have ever really spoken to the elders. I'm not exactly sure why. I think Father mentioned it was a power issue, that something along the lines of the elders become such primordial beings that lesser beings talking to them would cause complications, we'll say.
You think that at least the kings and queens would be able to talk to them?
They
Yeah.
do, sometimes, when permitted by the Great Horned King.
Okay, so that's Mother Nature.
Mother Summer is responsible for everything summer entails. She helps maintain the primordial fire of the world. These are not literal responsibilities, but I believe it's within their power.
Just an overview.
She helps the primordial flame stay lit. She helps warm the world up, make those days longer, help the light shine to hide the shadows.
Okay, makes sense.
Father Time, Autumn's matron, is is responsible for making sure the flow of time in the material plane continues correctly. He's a little, how to say, oh, how to say respectfully, I suppose. He is very dedicated to his job. He's very focused. It's why time moves slightly differently for the material plane versus the Feywild. He very much loves the material plane and loves watching its beings go through the world.
And then Mother Winter just controls.
Mother Winter controls the primordial wind, for lack of better term. She has to keep Summer in check, or else Summer would have the world only be beautiful, would have it only be in these bountiful states. But the world will eventually tire out if it is only in bountiful states.
Would it though?
Yes.
Honestly?
Yes.
Huh.
At least that is what Winter believes. And none of us have found any evidence to say otherwise. They both keep each other in check.
That makes sense.
They also, weirdly enough, as much as they are sisters, Mother Winter and Mother Summer also I've been told that they have a fascination with knitting.
Knitting?
Knitting.
Who knits? Well, I guess they are old, aren't they?
They would be more elderly to mortals like you, yes.
So, yeah, that makes sense. Old people like to knit.
I'm not sure it would be respectful to call Mother Summer or Mother Winter old.
I mean, I don't mean it like, in a bad way. Just like you said, as a mortal, to me, they're old.
Hopefully they see it that way. Hopefully they give you some leeway for how your world has to be viewed.
Okay.
Well, do you have any more questions for me by chance tonight, Wren?
Um, has the plan been finalized?
We can speak about that one tomorrow. Enjoy the night in Moyreach while you can.
All right. I'll try. And thank you for everything.
He actually reaches his hand forward across the table, and places it on yours. Thank you for keeping me company this entire time. It has been a pleasure these last couple of months while you have not been overtaken.
It has been nice.
Thank you, Wren. I will take my leave for the night, and we will see each other tomorrow.
All right. Good night, Jorah.
Good night to you as well. Fall night. And he leaves, and you carry on through the night as you kind of wish. You may stay in the room and eat. You may go out and convert with the guests, or just ignore them however you wish. You may study. Whatever Wren kind of decides to really do.
Stay in the room and play with puppets.
As you are kind of playing with puppets, you hear two voices in your head. You have lured him in quite well, Wren.
Oh,
You don't see
trying.
the looks that the Fall Prince gives you.
What looks?
Why, I'm pretty sure he's very infatuated with you, with all of us. It's going to be such a shame when you break his heart.
Why do I have to break his heart?
That is what you are meant to do, Wren.
But I thought we were going to bring him to our side.
Why would we bring him to our side like that? We can't be assured of what a good actor he might be.
No, but we don't have to ask him to act. We don't have to be so obvious about bringing him to our side.
These are just the way things are going to work, Wren. Heartbreak happens everywhere. It's what causes the great story.
True. True. Tragedy does lead to a very great story. And I nod at tragedy.
No, Wren, you don't understand. The story.
The story?
The story. The great story we are all trying to tell this world. so that we may
Yes,
tell the
that's correct.
next world the greatness of this one.
But can you tell me our plan again?
It is to have the most magnificent play. To have all these, to have the greatest twists and turns, and have the greatest story that no one else could ever tell.
When does it end?
Sorry, I took a bite of quesadilla.
How dare you?
I'm eating during D&D chat. What is this?
Imagine thinking that you need sustenance rather than yeah. Words are hard.
Words are hard.
Well, I was just thinking I kind of want a break because I'm out of tea and I need water.
Oh, yeah. Give me 2 seconds then.
Yeah.
It ends when we finally reach that last heartbreak. When we have swelled to the great punchline, and when the final heartbreak happens, we will know exactly when that is, when it comes. We just have to continue entertaining all of them and all of us.
Entertain all.
Leanne, I see you. I already know.
You literally talked in chat.
Like you could
don't
have
get to
you could have
say, "Shh."
lurked by just being like, I'm not here. Just listen. And with that, we can take a small break.
Perfect. I shall return as soon as I have some water.
Okay.
And go potty.
All right. Chat. We'll be right back. I will see you guys very soon. I'm gonna munch down some quesadillas as quickly as I can. All right. Be back, chat. I love how I come back to stream and immediately cough. I'm great. Hi, chat. Leanne, I saw you. Don't you worry about it. Aren't you supposed to be preparing for things? To be fair, I don't know when Leanne's starting her thing. To be fair, I think she also said something kind of later. So I'm probably not going to be raiding into her if I had to guess. We'll see that. Okay. So, excuse me.
Okay.
So,
So Bukai. Oh, go ahead.
Bukai, what?
I was just going to recap. Bukai was saying we'll know the end when it happens.
Yep. When you wake up the next morning, you wake up, you know, fairly on time, quote unquote. But shortly after you wake up, you actually hear a knocking at your door as you are getting dressed.
Come in.
In a door swings open and in walks one of the guards who stands at attention to you and goes, Lady Wren, your presence is required in the meeting hall. Sir Jorah has sent me to escort you.
Okay. And I'll finish getting dressed and join him.
Okay. You follow him as he escorts you down the hall and go to the conference room, the meeting room that you have been able to see once or twice before, thanks to the Fall Prince. You enter and he announces you to the room as you see around the table what looks to be 3 fairies that are very unfamiliar to you. There is the Fall Prince Jorah, and King Jack is sitting at the head of the table, and they all look to be wearing almost military leader uniforms, while these other 3 odd looking fairy look like they're wearing fairly fancy outfits, but it's not like military. It's not like as if they're full on super high ranking. But they all have these quirks to them. One has very white hair with almost bluish looking skin. One is very vibrant and tan. One is fairly pale and blonde headed. As they are more or less bowing to Jorah and Jack as they are sitting at the table. And Jack slightly dismisses them as they all exit the room after you take a seat. And Jorah looks and goes, Good morning, Lady Wren. Sorry we couldn't start you out with breakfast. However, we have some news and orders for you starting today.
Orders.
Jack looks over and she goes, Orders, Lady Wren. Sorry.
Okay. What orders?
My son, Prince Jorah, has informed me that he has made privy to you about the Feywild escapees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did tell me.
There is a shared menagerie of beasts and the like that all of the Feywild shares. And all of these creatures would be very dangerous in the material plane. And that was before. Could I marry Jack? I want to protect that bean. Wait, Jack? The king?
Um,
Jorah is the
no.
prince. Leanne, I don't know what you're doing.
And Leanne, no, you cannot have Jorah. You can have Orion because Alara doesn't want him, but you can't have Jorah.
That was before. Sorry. These creatures were dangerous to the material plane before corruption was found. The outsiders, the Fomorians, have spread their influence to the shared menagerie. Many beasts were put down about 4 months ago. Unfortunately. However, there are the creatures that have escaped to the material plane, which would cause much destruction in a world that did not ask for it. It is our responsibility to resolve this jailbreak, one could say.
So you want me and the other knights to go put them down?
That is what we are proposing. We fairy royalty cannot exactly step on the material plane without causing wide repercussions, and we would rather not repeat that mistake.
I mean, if the rest of the group is up for it, I'm up for it.
They should be up for it. Those were the emissaries from the other courts telling us that they were also getting the other knights conscripted. I believe your summer knight friend has already agreed to go, and I believe, knowing Summer, he's already there. There's an organization that we've found that we are conscripting, that we are employing more, that has a lot of knowledge about hunting exotic creatures in their plane, and even planes beyond, but hopefully we can avoid that one. No, it's not the Paranet. We have one of their emissaries here today to take you to their headquarters and get you acclimated if you wish.
So I'm leaving today, like now?
That is the plan, Lady Wren.
Well, I guess I should pack up before I go.
Whatever you wish to take, it is yours.
Okay. Well, I guess I should do that. Thanks for letting me stay.
It was no problem to us. It was no problem to you. Lady Wren, thank you for your service to Autumn. I wish you and the Witchlight Coven well. If you need our help, there should be a way for you to return to the Feywild, and we will do what we are within our power to do.
Well, I'll definitely make sure we all keep that in mind.
Farewell.
I guess I go to pack up the stage and the puppets.
Okay. You return to your room and start packing up supplies. You find that you're able to just kind of magically fold down the stage to be the size of a almost playwright or a pamphlet. Like it folds into this little neat, almost notebook for you. And when you open this notebook, instead of seeing the stage immediately, you're able to instead see words and actors' names beside those words as if it is a script.
I am going to read the script on my way to meet music.
Okay. So far it's just it's a lot of the script so far had been a lot of the goings on that you had been seeing through that like hazy fog as you were taken over by I for some reason will never remember the name of it. Bukai. I will need to write that down somewhere. But a lot of it's that, and the script actually does end at your last conversation with the two of them last night.
Okay.
And after you get basically all packed up, there is a sound at your door as you hear what sounds to be some of the loudest running footsteps approaching your door, and then a sudden just pounding on it of someone who seems to be a bit enthusiastic, we'll say. It doesn't seem like it's panicked. It just seems like it's very enthusiastic.
Yeah.
And the door just kind of swings open, and you see a pale green-skinned orc poke her head in. Oi, are you the Lady Alton? Knight, Wren. You be Wren?
Yeah. Who are you?
Pleased to meet you. I am Heliana. I'm here to take you to... I can't figure out her... I had her voice at one point and I can't get it. I'm here to take you to the Loot Tavern.
Oh.
Look, if Cora
Okay.
gets to be Russian, so does Heliana.
I ain't arguing.
It's like,
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. How far away is it?
oh, it will only be about... Technically, it's infinite away, but we have a way to get there that'll take maybe 5 minutes. You'll need to drink this, though, and she hands you a flask.
I down it.
Okay.
And you can hear hold on, let me see.
Ah, you're
think
going to be a fun one,
Oh.
a drinker.
Yeah, you can hear chanting because I'm using minor illusion. You can hear chanting chug, 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 chug.
Heliana actually joins in that. Chug, chug, chug. All right.
Cheers.
Now that that's done, and she takes out her own flask and swigs it down really fast, wipes her mouth, takes the flask back from you, puts them both in her like jacket pocket, more or less, and closes the door to your bedroom behind you. Now, if this works correctly, and she opens the door, and it's just the normal hallway in front of you. Right, this is not a tavern. Do you know the closest tavern, little one?
No, I've only been up yeah. I haven't really left the castle, the manor.
Ah,
They won't let me leave.
this is a little bit of a predicament. And as she's contemplating, you see Jorah coming down the hallway. I thought this would happen. Miss Heliana, I believe that you will be able to use the mess hall as your tavern stand-in. Oh! Well, thank you, Fairy Prince. Mr. Prince, what is his name, little one?
I whisper back.
Yes, we thank you, Prince Jorah. I'm not very good with names, I apologize. It is quite all right, Eliana. If you wish to head down the hall, I would like just a moment with, my Lady Knight. I will be waiting at the end of the hall. And she takes off running, and you hear those loud, enthusiastic running stomps almost as she just goes down the hall. She's a bit eccentric, wouldn't you say?
Just a tad, yeah.
Could be welcome. Could be a fun little adventure for you, I hope.
And she seems like she's going to be fun.
Yeah. He gets a slightly forlorn look. Stay safe out there, Wren.
What?
It's
I will. I always
it's
do.
not going to be quite the same without you, without the morning routine of walking around the castle with you and such.
Well, I mean, Jack did say I can always come back.
He said that, yeah. We'll find out if he actually means it or not. Father can be a little stingy with his help.
Do these Fae have the rule that they cannot tell a lie?
Yeah.
Well, he can be stingy, but he said I can come back, and
Yes, but
he has to.
you know how Fae assistance can happen. I'm even guilty of it.
You never. I say obviously sarcastic.
It's the nature I must follow. I miss the time when that wasn't quite my nature. I'll let you in on a little something. I was mortal once.
And if you were mortal, how did you become not mortal?
I made a stupid bargain to save someone, and it imbued me with fairy magic, much like your friends.
Oh.
We haven't had an autumn night since, well, since me.
You were the autumn night?
I was. I agreed to become one to save my wife.
Oh, I didn't know you were married.
Once upon a time. But rule of succession said whenever the previous autumn prince perished in battle, his power went to me.
And then,
I haven't. The mortal feeling's dull after a while. But I haven't been able to feel I've been able to slowly feel more like a mortal this past half year. I have felt more like a mortal now than in centuries. Sorry. Sorry, my lady.
I'm glad you're able to feel more mortal. And I'm gonna take his hand and ask him to walk me down to the hall.
I believe I can do that. Even though you're the one supposed to be... You're supposed to be the servant to me. But I don't mind. And he quietly walks down the hall with you. Eventually, you and Heliana meet back up, and she jerks open the door to the mess hall, and it does stand in enough for a tavern that instead of seeing your usual mess hall, the door opens instead to a great, very unfamiliar tavern.
Oh,
If you are in D&D Beyond, you may see the map there as well.
there we go. Yeah, I'm pulling it up now. And I didn't even have to ask. I'm glad I pulled that up because those tables upstairs looked like beds.
No, not quite. But
Yes.
you open up
Full feet.
the door to this great entrance. This,
On that.
what do you want, Gran?
Oh, he's just nothing. He's just looking over my shoulder
Okay.
and mumbling to himself.
But this great hall,
Before
you
I
see
walk
this.
in-
Yeah.
Before I go in, I want to give Jorah a quick kiss on the cheek and then kind of just hurry out.
Okay. Yeah, you do that. You don't see it at the time, but he blushes and slowly hovers his hand to his cheek. Before kind of quickly moving it and waving goodbye at you, basically. Right before the door closes behind you, you glance back to see him give you a deep bow. And at the end of that bow, right before the door fully closes, you see him look up at you. And then the door closes, and you are in this suddenly very busy, not exactly overly loud tavern, but boy, it's very close to being overly loud, as there are just a great variety of all these different patrons sitting at tables, enjoying drinks, enjoying food, and actually in one of the back tables, you actually do see that there is someone who's gotten a little more rowdy than they needed to. And there is a wizened old, like, she definitely looks very elderly dwarf who has a huge, like gigantic pipe sitting on the table next to her as she has restrained this guest who has gotten too rowdy and is just very easily escorting him out towards the door that you came in. And Helion is standing there and goes, "Oh no, another guest got too drunk. Well, got any weather tax will take care of that for us. Come on, let me show you, little one, what we have here at our great loot tavern."
Yes, please. Do you have pumpkin spice lattes?
I'm not sure what that is, but we can ask.
Jorah gave me one and it is so good.
I'm very interested. I might have to try this. And she walks with you to this circular bar in the middle of the tavern room. And behind the bar, you see a fairly wiry dark elf. She looks, you know, somewhat young, but not too young. She looks to be, if you had to guesstimate for a dark elf, probably around maybe 300-ish.
Okay.
As she is behind the bar, shooting drinks out of the taps towards mugs and laughing at some of the jokes that the patrons are telling her, getting along with them fairly well, serving drinks just fine, looks over at Heliana and goes, "I'll be with you in a minute," and just kind of continues dealing with the other guests before sauntering around the bar to the two of you and goes, "Oh, so you've brought another. Is this just a new pet for you, Heliana, or is she actually..." No, this is one of the fairy conscriptors." Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Knight, I believe.
You can just call me Wren. Hi.
Wren.
And I'm gonna give her, the simpleton smile and wave.
Ah, Wren.
Childish simpleton smile and wave.
It is nice to meet you. My name is Lutetia. If you wish, you can call me Lute.
Yeah, I like that name.
From what I can tell, you and your compatriots are going to be regulars for a while.
Yeah, that's what I've been told.
She asked me if you had something called a pumpkin space late. No, Heliana.
Latte.
Heliana. It's a latte. I got you. And she goes behind the bar and starts doing drinks. Heliana, you want the original? Da. Or you want the usual? Da. Wren, would you like your latte safe or alcoholic?
Oh, I didn't know I could get it alcoholic. Let's try alcoholic.
Very well. And she sits there and you see her just kind of juggling all these different bottles of liquor or of just all kinds of different liquids, basically. Just almost juggling them as she goes around and has to pour a few more drinks. And she's working behind the bar. And as she is, you actually see a weird orange ball floating around the room. And as this ball gets a little closer to you, you realize that this ball has an eyeball. And a mouth. It does look like a burger every time I see it.
I'm glad it's not
it
just
really
me.
does. It looks like a burger in everything I've ever seen that. Everybody will say it, Grim. Don't worry.
Well, I wasn't looking.
But yeah, you notice this entity, this orange ball floating through the air that has one singular large eye and a mouth.
Do I just see it or is it coming over to me?
It is kind of wandering around the room, looking around at all the patrons and everything, as it is slowly making its way over towards you and Heliana.
I'm gonna nudge Heliana. Is
Yeah.
that a person?
No, not a person. That is Peeper. Peeper is my assistant.
Peeper? So Peeper's not sentient?
No, Peeper is very sentient.
Stupider version of that word.
Peeper is more sentient than you or I, probably. What does sentient mean?
So it means aware. Like you or me.
Oh, then never mind. I will be much more aware than all of you. That's what she keeps saying. Peeper, how goes the business? And Peeper just kind of startles and looks at you all. It's going well. Pleased to see you back from your adventure, Heliana. Is this a new patron? This be the new knight. The new knight. What does that mean? People doesn't know what knights are. I know what knights are. What is this? What does this individual mean?
It means I work for the fall court.
Oh, the fairies. Right. People, calm down. It will be okay.
Are you a person?
Peeper is Peeper.
I look over at Luke. Like, is he a people or not?
He is our little orange ball of helpfulness. They are our little orange ball of helpfulness. They were, we have a scientist, for lack of a better term, Humperdinck, who can create homunculus. And Humperdinck is actually one of his first creations. Peeper is one of Humperdink's first creations. They are very self-conscious, though. I'm not self-conscious. I'm just cautious.
We're gonna pretend, or no, so I know Wren said, and now I'm gonna look at Peeper and go, what is a homunculus? Because obviously she can't pronounce it. She's stupid. It's a big word.
A homunculus is a magical creature created, by a wizard who can be a combination of a lot of different creatures, or can be strictly made all from arcane energy and brought to a physical form. I happen to be a very intelligent homunculus who helps out around the tavern because no one else knows how to do the books. Peeper, I know how to do the books. You're just much better at it. Thank you, Leticia. They're so cute. They're so cute and helpful. It's hard to ever criticize them.
I'm gonna set my cup back on my empty cup on the bar.
Okay.
And kind of indicate that I would like another.
I was gonna say, Loot kind of sees you do that. Same thing?
Yes, please.
Coming right up.
That's good.
I'd hope so.
Actually,
One of the fairies that actually taught me that recipe years and years ago.
I like that, especially with the what would be good with it?
Oh, it'd probably be Bailey's.
Spice rum?
Bailey's spice rum.
I would think spiced rum. Bailey's is more of a minty, which isn't going to go
fair,
well with the
fair.
spice.
I mean, for you, for her, she's mixing a multitude of different flavors into this.
Yeah. Because she's a flippin' wizard.
Kinda. So basic, she has her own coding. Like, that is a terrible joke, Grim, and I love it.
Oh my
God.
She is. She's basic, but she is scary as hell. Oh my goodness, she's scary.
Oh, by the way, so that I can show chat what characters actually look like, which is something I should have done, but it's fine. I actually do have all of these characters in our Discord.
Yay.
I think I have them. I do have them all.
Missed that.
They are in the Loot Tavern section of the Heliana's Guide portion.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It just didn't copy.
In case everybody wants to know. Oops. Why are you like this?
Okay, there they are.
Here's Heliana. red hair, fairly pale green, well, somewhat pale green. Very, very fit.
Hot. Yeah, hot.
You guys met him last week, but this is Humperdinck.
Nork.
You also met this one last week, which we have Larsen. Our bartender, Leticia. And Peeper. So this is the slight monstrosity that floats around. The slight, how to put it, anxious-filled monstrosity that floats around and helps with the books. Any more?
If
oh, this was the Grizzled Old Woman weather tax, by the way, guys.
Yeah. Let's have to copy those over, but there's no pictures of the Fearsome Five.
There are no pictures of the Fearsome Five.
That's okay. That is okay. Humperdinck. Humperdinck looks like he's ill.
I mean, he's a Dampier.
Yeah, that explains it. They always look ill.
Wait, what the fuck?
All right, so
oh, I'm in the
is
wrong
that a
section.
stage?
That is a stage. That's
Can
where
I
Humperdinck
perform?
likes to hold his weekly shows. It attracts a lot
Oh.
of interesting people. A lot of very beautiful people
Yeah.
too.
What kind of shows does he do?
As you say this, you actually hear slight, like you hear footsteps from behind you. Oh, do we have another interested in the burlesque?
I don't know what that is. What's burlesque?
You've never done the sexy dancing, honey?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
No.
it's so fun. You
Is
get to
it?
just show off however you wish, create your own personality even, and entertain the masses by, well, technically sex appeal. Hi, my name is Humperdinck, by the way.
Hey, are you going to show me how to burlesque?
Maybe
sounds
not.
like fun.
Maybe not today. I think you're a little, you've probably traveled far and had a bit of a day, or at least going to have a bit of a day, probably.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be right now, just in general.
Yes, eventually I can show you perfectly fine. With the wing flying, that could be even more interesting.
Ooh, yes.
Some
And
of my
I am
one of my favorite performers
I would
was a
like-
fairy.
I was also thinking
Yes.
I could use this, and I pull the pole I have out of my backpack and I cast enlarge on it.
Wait, you have a pole?
Yes, I have a 1-foot pole in my inventory. I don't know where it came from. I was just looking at the instruments I have, but yes, I have a 1-foot pole in my inventory.
It's even whittled down and polished. What the hell? This is custom. One of us added this. I don't know why. Okay,
I love
sure.
it.
Ah,
This would be fun.
that could be very fun. We do have our own pole back there, but having a pair
Ooh,
having
I
a
could
pair
do
of them
2
would be fun.
poles.
Yes.
Yes.
I like
I
this
don't really-
plan.
It's been a long day, yes. Well, actually, it hasn't been that long. I just got up not too long ago and a couple hours ago. And then it didn't take long. It was like, what, 5 minutes to come here? I look at Heliana and then I look back. So, you could show me now how to do the burlesque. I want to learn. Can I get another latte?
What have you been You gave the fairy lattes. That's what she wanted. You know what caffeine does to those to them? Yeah,
I
but
imagine I'm like 2 feet off the ground.
you're
right now,
you're almost vibrating.
kind of vibrating. Yeah. Exactly.
Do you have, you can barely hear Humperdinck. Do you have decaf for her? Yeah, but I thought this was fun. Loot, you are such a bitch sometimes. Hey, language. I will not have you fucking talking like that at my bar.
God damn.
Okay, fine. Fine. Let me go get ready and tell the band that they'll have to wait for a little bit for setup.
Hey, did you
Hey,
clean up this toaster?
No, but it was working. It was working. I forgot it was broken and I used it and it worked.
Huh.
Sorry.
Like how that works. So yeah, you
Oh.
get another latte from Loot. This one does taste a slightly bit off, or not bit off, but like this one does taste slightly different. I tried a slightly different recipe for that one. Maybe you'll stop vibrating so much. Oh, come on. The vibration could be fun. Yeah, we all know how that goes later on, Heliana. What is that supposed to mean? There's a reason I don't give you coffee. Why, that seems completely beside the point. Uh-huh.
Why don't you get coffee?
Because she starts thinking that she can jump across the tables while people are sitting at them, and that's how we've lost about 5 tables. I replaced
You can
them.
jump across tables?
I can do many things, little one.
That is so cool.
It is like the how you say leapfrog.
I can do that too.
I feel like you have
And
a
I
bit
nod
of
my
a
head
decent,
really fast.
a bit of an advantage, little one. You do have the wings.
I know.
Still
That's
could
why
be
I can
fun.
do it. Maybe we can race one time.
Oh, that'd be... Don't you two get any ideas? I like to keep this tavern in working order. It's what keeps us all afloat, and I'd rather us not have to replace the tables again. Fine, fine, we won't do it. We'll totally do it later when she's asleep. I
Well,
heard
sport.
that. Get out. Get away from the bar, Heliana. Go to your corner. You've got books to reorganize. Oh, not again. Very well. Little one, I will see you around. You, I believe next week, you all will be coming to me for the new lessons.
Ooh, okay. That'll be fun. So
Will
I get
be.
a burlesque lesson tonight,
And then a
then
monster
I get
hunting lesson.
a monster hunting lesson. Yay, that's gonna be fun. I
Very.
can blow things up.
We
I
are
can blow
going to
things
get
up
along
like
very
that.
well, little one. Thank you, little knight.
Yay.
Farewell tonight.
Thank you, Heliana. You have fun organizing those books. I'm gonna go watch burlesque.
She has like the most awkward smile. Sure. She's like, I don't want to go organize books. You spend,
Girl, same.
as you go and sit in front of the stage and you see Humperdinck behind there, like trying to set up basically a pole, a stripper pole. You see someone come from off stage, just like an elf, who has a lute in his hand, and is like starting to argue with Humperdinck about, well, we need to get set up for the concert tonight. What are you doing? Humperdinck's trying to explain the whole wanting to teach burlesque for a little bit. The elf just kind of huffs and storms off almost as Humperdinck just starts muttering to himself under his breath. And from out underneath the stage, you see two what look to you to be like raccoon folk. You're not sure exactly what they are called, but it's as if a herringon was in front of you, but instead they are a raccoon. And these two raccoon-looking people are like laughing to themselves, or they're giggling to themselves, kind of glancing up at the stage and in a very mischievous look as they kind of sneak along the side to stay out of sight of as many people as they can.
What are
And
you?
what am I?
Yeah, I've
That
never
seems
seen your
very
kind.
forward and slightly derogatory.
Oh, I didn't mean any defense or offense. I've never seen any of your kind before. I'm not familiar.
Oh, you mean the Racken? Wait, are they called
Yeah.
Racken?
Oh, is that what you're called? Okay, that's cool.
I've said that now, and I'm like, let me make sure that that's correct.
That sounds right, but that doesn't mean anything.
Too far in the book?
Yeah, Rackin is correct. It's right in Discord, which I have open.
Oh, okay.
I start slowly humming Rocky Raccoon under my breath.
It's a very interesting song there. Not sure where you heard it.
Yeah,
Not sure where I've heard it.
me neither.
Well,
I think I just made it up in my head. I just need words for it.
well, yes, we are of Racken descent. I'm not sure how to describe that to you.
Well, no, I have friends who are Harringtons. I'm not. Yeah, I've never seen anyone like you. So,
Are you friends with that bunny that showed up a little bit ago?
oh, from Summer? Yeah, that's music.
I mean, he just looked like he just looked like a rabbit to me. I don't know if he was in the sun or not, but whatever.
He doesn't know how to cook. He once made a mushroom and didn't put any butter on it, even though the mushroom said it wanted to be in butter.
What a monster.
Careful. Right?
Anyways, you be safe. Watch Humperdinck up there. I would let him do the dancing first, just so you're aware.
Okay.
Have fun, little Nat. And the two of them kind of scurry off.
I wave at them as they scurry off. Bless you.
After they scurry off and everything, Humperdinck finally gets the pole fully set up and comes to the middle of the stage and tells you basically, so just to show you more of what burlesque actually is. First things first, I would imagine me in more of a provocative outfit. I don't feel like going and changing right now. I'm just going to get it dirty later on anyways. Lab work is a filthy mess sometimes.
Okay. So we're something provocative.
Yes.
What does that mean? Provocative.
Do you know what?
Actually, she's probably heard that word.
Sexy?
Oh, yeah, I know that word.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll go with sexy. I'll show you an actual example of it whenever we actually have our nights, which it should be next Thursday. Yes.
What's today?
Today is, I don't know, Sunday.
Okay.
Now, imagine our dancer is wearing a sexy outfit. Whether they theme that outfit off of some kind of theme of the night, such as marine life or the simple farmer or something they've created. they can base this outfit off of looking extremely normal until they start doing a, let's say, striptease. Start taking off their clothes and making themselves a little more erotic for the audience. And then they will do a dance. One of my favorites does happen to be using the pole to dance. And we just move our bodies in a way that wants to entice others for technically debaucherous things, naughty things. So if you want to try the pole dancing, I can show you a few techniques. And he goes and like basically climbs on the pole and starts moving around it and does like a mount on the pole, wrapping his leg around it to kind of show himself off, where he would show his chest off. And as he does this, suddenly the pole, he starts ascending up the pole, and he goes, what? And you hear him yelling as he continues up into the rafters, and you just hear from the distance, "Damn you, Larson!" And you hear cackling coming from the Rackens in the other corner of the room, as they have put a spell on Humperdinck's pole to attach him to the pole and then grow into the ceiling.
I'm gonna giggle and I'm gonna fly up onto the stage and look up at Humperdinck and be like, doesn't that go against the purpose of wearing something provocative?
Yes, it does. If I had to guess by Larson's usual antics, I shall be back down in about 8 hours, maybe. Would you be a dear and let Peeper know what's... I already know what's going on, Humperdinck. Thank you, Peeper. Oh, they are just the best sometimes. I'll have to show you more of the burlesque practice a bit later. I apologize, Lady Knight. You should ask Lute about your living space.
I'll do that. And I'll go ahead and fly off of the stage and not go down at all until I get over here and
Oh shit.
ask Lute about my living arrangements.
Okay. I see that Larson and Humperdinck's little game continues. He'll be fine. The band will have to perform around him. That'll be interesting. Anyways, oh yes. So normally I would be asking you for coin for a room. However, the fairy queens have actually paid, at least for a while, for all of your room. And she fishes out, room and board. And she fishes
Board,
out
right?
a key from underneath the bar, places it on the table, and goes, just so you're aware, you do have another. There is another in the room, but I don't think you're going to run into each other. I don't think you're going to run over each other too much. Don't worry.
I'm sharing a room with someone.
Yes, you'll know who.
Oh, is it one of the other knights?
It is. He came here yesterday, actually.
Oh, so not Alara. Okay.
No.
Who is it? Okay. Oh, okay, that's fine.
All right. Well, enjoy. Go ahead and get checked in as you need to. There is only one door up there for the rooms. However, the keys correspond to the different rooms. She puts her hands up and waves her fingers. It's magic.
I am going to do... I'm gonna cover a little and I'm going to pluck a what's that called? Uh, I'm gonna pluck a copper piece from behind her ear.
Oh, well then.
Magic.
She smiles at you and kind of gives you a cute little wave and starts having to attend to the bar more.
All right, and I will go to my room.
All right. You go up the stairs. There it is. Woo! To the end of the hall, and she had informed you to turn left down the hall, so that your room is over here somewhere, and you come to a door, and it is just about the only door. And you insert the key and turn it and unlock, and you are standing in basically a grand hall almost. In front of you, there are 5 doorways, more or less. 2 on one side, 3 on the other. And as you kind of look into these rooms, they just appear to be these blank rooms. They have this like cream colored almost wallpaper. They just look almost like nothing. One of the rooms just has there's a door, and the door is completely closed. The others don't even have doors on them, save for one. But before we go there, as you look forward, you see that at the end of this hall that contains all these rooms, there is a giant like living quarters with nearly everything you could need in this living quarters. It's somewhat generic, but it is also just filled to the brim with whatever you could need. There are reading nooks, there is a kitchen table, there is a kitchen. There's even a place for like there's even what looks to be a open area for different projects that could interest you, whatever it might be. And you go back to the other room that has the door, just kind of the one that calls to you, and you open up the door, and you see what looks to you as if it is all of the work that you have done over this past year of just a grand fall harvest, a decorative harvest along one wall of all these pumpkins and golden trees in front of you, or to one of the walls. A lot of it does look like the bedroom that you were staying in Castle Moyreach, but it looks pristine rather than nearly destroyed. And you also see a pristine looking side table that has the crest of your family on it. The bed in front of you looks really soft, but it also has like a little hammock that can come across the top of it for you to sleep in case you want it to be suspended up there, or you want it to, lay up there instead of on the bed. And every detail of this room reminds you of your childhood, while also reminding you of all of the aspects of fall. The ceiling is a canopy of just these golden trees, right before they would be falling, but knowing that they never will. And you will just keep this almost golden look to the room whenever you want it to be kind of light. As you almost think of having the room get darker because maybe it's too bright, it slowly fades to this almost red look, as if the sun is setting, before getting to this nice, not too bright, but bright enough for you to still be able to see through the room, almost, well, I would say almost Harvest Moon-esque look. Like it's slightly it's like it's as if a slightly or an orange moon is in the sky, helping to keep the room lit up enough for you. And in one of the corners, you actually see a sword, basically a decorative sword, mounted on the wall. And as you inspect the sword, you actually see the crest of the Autumn Court. And you remember seeing you remember seeing Prince Jorah wear this sword exactly once. And everything about this room is as cozy as you could want it. You know that if you wish to change the room, that you could think it, and the next day the room would have changed subtly to this way that you want, this new comfort that you want. And sitting on the pristine table by the door is a picnic basket. And Wren is muted.
Sorry.
You're good. I just didn't know if you remembered you had muted yourself.
No, I did not remember I was muted. So I imagine there's food in there, and I did miss breakfast, so I am going to go eat.
Yeah.
And did my room have a door on it? I'm sorry, I missed that part.
As you turn around and look, yes, you see a door.
Perfect.
And it is the same door that was in your that was in the Moirich castle.
Okay. Well, I meant because I know you said there's only one door in the hallway that we were in, so I was just making sure.
Okay, just trying to set it up. There is a door that comes from the hallway to the full tavern, and then there is a hall that leads to a the giant living room. And in that hall, from the first entrance to the living room, there are 5 doorways that lead to what you've now determined to be bedrooms.
Okay. Cool. So we all get our own bedroom, because I was actually worried that I was going to have to share a bedroom with music. That's like,
no, that's why I was trying to set that up that way.
okay, perfect. All right. This room. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go to bed. We're gonna say that she kind of crashed from the caffeine and sugar wearing off.
Yeah, okay. And with that, both Musit and Wren are asleep in their own rooms. And that is where we will end episode Wren. Yay!
Thank you. That was a really great session.
Thank you. That was a lot for me to just kind of come up with out of nowhere. I slightly practiced the conversation with Bukai yesterday, but that was about it.
Yeah, that's fair. I wasn't sure where this was going to go at all, but that's gonna be cute. Sorry.
No,
No,
you're
I've
good.
got to find a burlesque outfit for
Oh, good Lord.
Wren. I'm sorry. I
No,
don't
you're
make the
good.
rules. I just have to enforce them.
You're good. All right. Well, yeah, it's gonna be really cool to see where this all goes.
Yeah, it really is. I can't wait for everyone else's too.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so much fun.
As far as I'm aware, because they won't just tell me who wants to take the next one, they keep being like, oh, well, you can take it. No, you can take it. No, we can just do this. I'm like, okay, you guys are supposed to do what everybody was doing and claim the sessions as I put them out. But because Kay and Red are just like, no, you can take it. No, you can take it. I'm like, fine. Alara gets the next one. Unless Red just doesn't reach out to me when I literally announce it. And then Kay will take the next one. And then Sage has the last one. Because narratively, it just makes sense for Sage to like wake up and deal with all this.
Yeah, it really does. It's gotta be full inspired.
It's gonna be fun. Okay. Because we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more Sundays. Well, technically, we have 6 more Sundays until the start of season 2, as long as something doesn't come up. Which means I have 5 Sundays to get through all the one-on-one sessions.
Which, yeah.
It's not exactly 5.
This.
It's not 5 weeks, unfortunately. It is 6. For me, it's 6. For like Sundays, it's only 5 more that I have leeway of.
I believe in you.
Oh no, I have to get through this week. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it is 6. Because I'm going to have my last day being like February 13th or something. Because then I start back at my normal yearly job, my seasonal job. I start back there on the 16th of February. And 15th of February is when I'm planning to do the season 2 opener. Yes, that's better, Kay. Thank you.
Know exactly what the hell I'm doing.
So unfortunately, that means no more Witchlight D&D for Grim, and now no more Witchlight D&D for T, at least until the 15th of February.
It's not as bad as you thought it would be.
What?
The burlesque outfit.
Oh, okay. Oh, did you put it in planning?
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, okay.
Right? I saw that and I'm like, that's perfect. Ball motif. It's not overly revealing. So we can get, so there will be the reveal.
That means that one of these sessions for one of our sessions when we have downtime, between hunts or something, that Wren gets to do a burlesque show.
Yes.
Because I have a feeling it's gonna feel almost like we're doing Monster of the Week stuff a little bit during Heliana's, although it's gonna be a lot more. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that originally, Kay, but yeah, you're totally right. If only that dress wasn't
what?
The dress is AI. Yeah, it's totally AI. The lighting and everything doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking at that. I was just looking at okay, we can do different.
Oh yeah,
I got other ideas.
The patterns are a little strange on it as well. I see it.
Yeah, I did notice that. I just thought it was intentional because of the leaves and everything.
No, unfortunately not.
To make it look, yeah. Okay. Well, that one's out then, and I will figure out from what else I have. So.
Yeah, okay. I don't think there's anything else I gotta talk about. Other than I know that whenever we do the hunts, it'll be kind of a thing. Okay, to give you a sneak peek on, or to give everybody a sneak peek on the structure, it'll probably be like a thing of, all right, here's the assignment of the hunt. here's our prep section of the hunt where you guys figure out how you're prepping for it, then do the journey to the place or whatever, and then find it and plan a tiny bit, then fight, and then we have downtime that leads it back into the assignment of the hunt. That's probably just how it's going to go for quite a few of these, but I'm going to try and help spice it up a little bit.
Okay, I found one that wasn't AI.
God, that mannequin, however, is horrifying.
I know, right?
God.
It really is.
Yeah, that is
smiles.
horrifying enough to, I'm pretty sure, not be AI.
Yeah.
It is photoshopped, but it is not. I don't believe it's AI. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not looking at it enough. I believe that's bless you or something. All right. Is there anything else that you needed to talk to me about with D&D or anything?
No, I don't think so. I think I'm all good.
All right.
But all right. Well, thank you again for this session, and
Thank you.
yeah.
Have
All right.
a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
You too.
All right, chat. This was a good session. This was a fun session. So when this one-on-one session was starting, I knew that Wren was going to be the next character for the session, I sat here going like, what am I gonna do? Because I was totally just sitting here like, I don't fully know what I'm gonna do for Wren just yet. Like, I had some story beats that I could kind of figure out, but I've realized a cool thing I can kind of, I think I'm slowly realizing a cool thing to do with Wren, because like music is very much trying to move away from the past, trying to move into the future, but having the struggle of not knowing exactly how to do that. No thoughts head empty. For Wren, actually, I've realized kind of the theme that we kind of have been slowly going towards is forgetting about the past and just moving forward and not thinking about not thinking about what the present or the past could really hold, just trying to think about the future for whatever reason that needs to be, whether it's trauma or whether it's something else. And I definitely know what to do with another character, and I need to think about what to do with one other character. Okay, wait. I already know how to deal with, I already know mostly how to deal with two other characters, one-on-one sessions. One character I'm a little confused on, but I think I know where to go with it. T, if you're still here, by the way, there was something I did forget to ask you about. And it would have been, what do you believe Wren would have used some of her time doing as a craft? Like, if you think that Wren would have picked up any kind of crafting hobby during the trainings and whatever. I'm also going to send that to you in Discord in case you're not here. Oh, okay. I was about to send that to you, but never mind, you're here. Okay. Because I was like, if you didn't answer me, I was just going to be like, I'll just send it to you in Discord. But yeah, no, there is something there is something I want all my players to think of. I want something that, excuse me. I want something that, each of the players or each of the characters would have tried to do as a craftsperson. Because much like music gained tinker tools proficiency and just a set of tinker's tools, to help with his gun making and stuff, I also want everybody else to be able to get one of those, because it's kind of interesting. So please do try and think of what Wren might have decided she would pick up as a craft, and we can figure that out. 1 craft minimum, a total. I guess it's just total, because Grim got Tinker's tools. That's it. I can kind of give you the list of what the options are, but it's a long list. It's not a long list, but it's a bit of a list. Like, reading it out, people would get confused. It is not in the Discord, unfortunately. I don't think. No, it's not. Because it's like alchemist supplies, brewer supplies, calligrapher supplies, carpenter's tools, cartographer's tools, cobbler's tools, cook's utensils, glassblower's tools, herbalism kit, jeweler's tools, leatherworker's tools, mason's tools, painter's supplies, poisoner's kit, potter's tools, smith's tools, tinker's tools, weaver's tools, or woodcarver's tools. I think there's a couple new tools in this. I'll have to type up the list because it's in a table. It's very strange, and it has like item types of what you can make, and abilities of what they'll use. So I'll try and get that typed up and everything and sent to you, and be like, hey, please choose one of these. And Wren will just gain one of them and gain proficiency in one to help you guys with the idea of being able to do crafting, because that's still an option. Unfortunately, T was the one who missed out on doing any of the new mechanics through all this, because her story didn't fully make sense for me to do any of the new mechanics yet. But she'll get practice at them throughout the story. So yeah. I will chat. I will see you guys when I see you. Unfortunately, I don't know. I do know that whenever yeah. I do know that Leanne is doing a stream tonight. I don't know exactly when she's starting that stream. If she wanted to tell us in chat, that'd be great. But also, if she doesn't need to. I'm gonna double check real quick that she's not started. I don't think she has. She has not started. That's fine. Start at 8 my time. Oh, okay. That's weird to me. I opened up your Twitch channel, and the first thing I see, I'm like, why am I watching myself? Because you recommend me. Thank you. So yeah, at 8 o'clock my time, so in 3 hours, Leanne Starberry Moons will be going live with a special stream, very special stream. Please be sure to tune in and check her out. Still working on things. Will you fucking stop procrastinating? Do your things. But no, in about 3 hours, Leanne will be going live with a special stream. I'm not going to reveal what it is unless she wants to, but I think everybody should go check her out and support her tonight. I will also possibly be on that stream tonight at some point, as we might be trying to finish. Oh, Leanne's doing a new debut, basically. New debut of things. You should be there and check out the debut of my friend and one of my players, and Sibby. So anyways, true. Anyways, I might be on, good Lord. Oh, I thought that was a TTS. Thank God. I love how you're like, because you had a month to prepare, and I'm like, I have had over a month to continue working on Heliana's notes and stuff, and I'm reaching the critical mass point where I just cannot take any more notes right now. So I'm just like, okay, the rest of it we'll figure out as it comes up. I would like to just move on to storytelling stuff, and maybe I'll take more notes after I get the first story figured out. Anywho's, I might be live on, or not be live. I might be a guest on Starry Moon's stream tonight if we decide that we are going to be trying to finish Resident Evil 5 tonight. Depending on things, we might be live tomorrow. I don't know. Or if we are, I'll be on her stream, not that I would be live. I unfortunately have to go to the phone store, go to my cell phone provider, and get a new phone, I guess. Because this one is breaking. Oh, and I opened it up earlier. It looked like it was getting even worse. And I'm like, how does one little tiny puncture of a screen cause all the pixels to just start immediately dying? It's kind of nuts to me. I have cracked a phone once before and it worked perfectly fine even after. This one I have taken such good care of until yesterday when some random accident happened. I'm sorry, T. But like the tiniest little crack in this phone, and now the phone is trying to completely die on me. And I'm like, well, okay. I was looking to get a new phone here in a couple months anyways, but now we're just gonna let it go. We're just gonna have it be replaced tomorrow, I guess, anyways. I'm a little annoyed. I'm just a little annoyed. Just a little bit. All right. Anyways, chat, I need to go ahead and end stream so that I can prepare myself for tonight's stream with Leanne. I have to prepare myself because we all know how Leanne is. I'm kidding. Hopefully I will see you guys again next Saturday. Well, hopefully I'll see you guys tonight on Starry Moon's stream. Hopefully I'll see you guys again next. I preed the 5th. I misread that. I saw that R before the and read it as preed. I plead the 5th. There we go. Hopefully I'll see you guys tonight on Leanne's stream for us to try and finish Resident Evil 5. Hopefully I'll see you guys again this next Saturday for another Cartographer's Lost Logs session. And hopefully I'll be off next Sunday and can see you guys for another one-on-one session of Witchlight, season 1.5. The VOD of this episode should go up on Wednesday. Once I get everything figured out, once I get everything dealt for it. Until then, chat, it's been a lovely day. It has been a fun D&D session. Hope you guys had fun. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of each other. Spread love and spread positivity. Love you, chat, and I will see you guys later. Bye, chat. Bye. The song didn't start. Bye, chat.